Greetings, everyone. Hope all of you are having an absolutely fantastic day. It's great to see all of you. Today was my first day being back on call, and it went relatively smooth. I honestly don't have a lot of complaints. Looking forward to making some more progress in Pathfinder Kingmaker. Hope all of you have been enjoying the streams up until now. And hopefully we're going to have yet another good one. What's up, Halifax? How are you, dude? What's going on, DDB? Hope you're doing good, man. Halsey, Quintet, Chuck. What's good, everyone? Hey, glad you called me, Chuck. Yeah. Let's spend some time in Kingmaker. What's good, Ryan? What up, Alex? How are you, man? Travis, what's good, dude? Yeah, sorry about your uncle, man. Condolences to you and your family. Let's see. In our last stream, we were in Act 4 dealing with the vanishing of Varnhold. And we were in this ridiculous puzzle dungeon that forced us to hit a whole bunch of switches in order to be able to get through. I cheated a little bit and actually figured out the door that I was missing from the last stream. So we are now beyond this door and ready to move forward, and hopefully there's not that much more dungeon left. We'll see whether or not that's the case. Let's go ahead and get into it. K-Man, what's good, man? Got me on and Wolf on your screens? That's awesome, dude. That's awesome. Hey, Travis, DDB gives you condolences as well, man. Yep. What's up, Wine Guide? How are you, man?
All according to plan.
Okay, let's hit this switch. You hear several doors open, some nearby and others far away. Oh, like this one, if I wanted to go back. Okay. Da-da. Oh, these are soul eaters. Well, that's not good. Yep, I'm seeing some negative wisdom happen. That can't be good. And how are you? Nope. Negative level. All right, well, let's keep going. I have never had a Nigerian food or jollof rice. Keep hearing about it, but I've never had it before. I'm gonna have to try it one day. Okay, there's a door here. Oh, that's a cat. Remember death, for death always remembers you.
I've been waiting
Aha.
for you.
These people trusted you, and you brought them like cattle to the slaughter. A whole squad. You'll pay for this!
Amiri, knock it off. I need her alive. Amiri spits at the floor beneath the sister's feet, grits her teeth, and steps back. Sacrilege? What's going on, TBZ? I agree, DDB. These Cyclops have got to go. Chuck, what's your favorite place to get good jollof rice? Maybe they have a location in Chicago I could check out. Oh, yeah, no, this isn't Vordakai's dungeon. I don't think, yeah, it's just where I'm supposed to find this sister. Is Vordakai's dungeon an even worse puzzle?
Thank you.
Who are you?
I have no name. I'm just a humble messenger of the powers that protect people from evil.
What powers do you mean? Speak plainly.
It is not yet time to answer that question. But trust me, the day will soon come in which all that is hidden shall be revealed.
Oh, it has more of the same? Great. What are you doing here?
There are times when you can't protect the living without visiting the dead. In the depths of blackest darkness lie the truths that will once more shine their healing light on the surface.
Do you know anything about what happened in Varnhold?
Strange and horrible things happen in these ancient lands. I know of what bothers you. Have no doubt. My sisters and the powers that sent us know exactly what to do. That is all I can tell you for now.
What's up, Vakar? How are you, dude? What does the word Vordakai mean?
It was the name of an ancient evil that once reigned in these lands. Worry not over it. For centuries now, it has been a little more than a world carved on old stones. Frightful, but powerless.
Powerless? Really? A whole town went missing.
The benevolent forces take care of everyone. Once I reunite with my sisters, you will learn the truth.
Requires good. Of the entire group that accompanied you, one person survived. That corridor was strewn with the bodies of people you brought here to die. What is this exalted mission of yours that demands such sacrifice? What do you offer these people beyond suffering and death? The defaced sister flinches from your words as if you had hit her. With a sob, she hides her face in her hands and sits on the sarcophagus. Her shoulders shake as she cries.
I can't believe it. The truth in your words stunned her to the core. Please, tell us the truth.
You're right. You're right 1,000 times, even if you don't realize why. But I am loyal to my sisters and to the powers that sent us here. I cannot betray them. I just cannot. Do you understand? Trust us. We do not lie. Not to you and not to these barbarians. We never lie about anything. We wish you only good. And the power that sent us wishes you good too. Don't worry about my sisters. All they tell you is truth. And they're not going to kill you.
So, 1 second, Chuck. So let's see. You say, here we are, me, text. You say, Taranja African Restaurant and BC Restaurant. Interesting. Now, when I go there, can I just ask for a jollof rice dish and any of them will be good? Or is there a specific dish that I should ask for? Oh, you're Excelsior. Oh, nice. Awesome. What up, Dapper? We got snow all day long. My daughter's not going to be in school tomorrow, but I gotta be do work because, for one, I work from home, but also I'm part of disaster recovery of my job, so I got to help figure out, okay, considering everything that's going on, do we need to care for associates? Do we need to care for customers? All that kind of stuff. So it is what it is. I'm just saying, narcissism from these sisters could be.
I came here to retrieve this. There are 3 of them, and all 3 must fall into our hands, no matter what the cost. As my sister sent you, I can entrust you with this one. Take it to the camp. It is very important that you do give it to her, directly to her hands. Do you understand me? I have one more important thing to do. I'll return to the camp once I've finished. Tell my sisters not to worry, and not to look for me. Farewell. May the Green Mother protect you.
The Green Mother? A divine fate creature. Tremendous power able to research the very fabric of the first world. She's probably the most manipulative entity of the first world, often uses seduction to get away. She's a creature of great beauty, typically depicted as tall with green hair and a combination of elf, dryad, and nymph characteristics. Interesting.
Let's finish them quick.
Oh, okay.
Tear them apart!
What up, Zanza? You got 80-degree weather where you're at? Nice. Could you please not do that, sir?
Consider me provoked.
No, you be the one. And you be the one. Beautiful. How we doing? Still good over there? We good? Sheesh. All right. Eventually we'll collect all. No, just tell them it's your first time having Nigerian food. They'll treat you right. Okay, sounds good. I'll have to do that. I usually get my jollof right with goat. Nice.
See something.
Sounds like as good an option as any. Nice. Wow. +3 battle axe. That's nice. Are you serious? Since it's all the way up here, you won't let us get them? Now that's whack. It's very whack, in fact. Jollof rice with goat meat is the only way to eat it unless you want fish. Okay. Oh, nice. Okay, so I did get to loot him. Oh, you've never heard of it, Vakar? I've seen... Whoa.
Why?
Ha ha ha! Oh, this raven is so creepy. I've seen videos of people eating jollof rice all the time, but I've never had it for myself.
Why spare the sister when you could rid yourself of her? Why let the weak survive?
I won't ruin lives just because I can.
Is that so? It never stopped you before. Hypocrisy. Why here? Why now? Off with you. There are countless like you. Many of the lesser races who breed, suffer, and die. Little more than snuffed candles with no names to be remembered by.
I ain't giving you my name. If it is so, why do you keep hounding the steps of this lesser race? With a shrieking call, the raven spreads its wings and takes flight. Man, that thing never stops being creepy. Remember death, for it always remembers you. Beautiful.
That is not far.
Nothing in here for me. Hey, look at that. A way out. Very nice. Very, very nice. Very, very nice.
As it should be.
Something interesting in here. Jollof, not Jlof. Yeah.
Child's play. In due time.
And beautiful. There's some soup that has pumpkin I also get, but I can't remember the name. Pumpkin soup? Definitely never heard that either. Ooh. Let me get all that. And this is regular gray swords, right? Yep. And we'll leave off that here. So let's leave. Beautiful. Igossi. Interesting. All right, now let's turn back here. All right, now this is probably the easy way to get back down over here. But let's go down this way, because I know when we reach over here, avoid the enemies. Keep going.
May we have a moment?
There we go.
of respite?
Oh, there was no change. I swear I thought I saw. There we go. Such a chance should not be missed. Okay, yeah, I thought we would have a couple of other visits, but it's all because of people that we can't do anything with right now. All right, well, we'll take that. And 695, the BP is still there, still serene. So far, so good. Beautiful. Doot.
I tire.
Oh, crap. That's not cool. Oh, wait. Made this trip a little longer than it had to be, but it's okay.
Enemy approaching.
Oh. So wait. Spriggans versus Cyclops? Okay. Shouldn't y'all be on my side or something? I mean, man. I keep forgetting to turn on his freaking buff. Isaac, why is it taking so long for you to activate this buff? Thank you. Beautiful. Absolutely nothing short of beautiful. Do, 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 do. All right. Y'all could have just let me pass and then everything would have been fine, but you just had to start drama. What's up, Master Key? Your world map is so inspiring for a Kingmaker playthrough. Your videos help me to get to Act 3 of Wrath of the Righteous. Oh, that's awesome, dude. It's absolutely my pleasure. I can't wait to get through with this playthrough so I can do more guides and whatnot and help all of you experience Kingmaker the way it's supposed to be. I'm here, so I guess I might as well, right? Sure. What's the deal with this? Ah, crap. I should have probably rested first, but it is what it is.
Time to search for the spot to rest.
Okay, cool. It's not a particularly big place. Buff bot, execute. There we go. And oh, we're out of haste for him, but not for you. I didn't mean to stop that, but it's okay. Do no 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 no. Beautiful. Ooh, Mastodon. Okay. I suppose, oh, we could attack them and kill them apparently. Oh, snap. But they're so peaceful. It doesn't really feel right. I miss anything? No. I could kill them, but no. We're gonna let that go.
Follow my lead.
We're gonna let that go. Lawful good playthrough, y'all. Lawful good. We're not just dismembering people for no reason. Okay.
Need to catch my breath.
Yeah, Linorm's great. That's interesting. We didn't run into a Linorm. Random encounter enemies. Evade that. Thank you very much. There we go. And rest.
Once I return to Numeria, I don't know what I'll do there. Maybe I'll find my former owners and grind them to dust. Or maybe just walk the streets as a free person.
Nice.
I just need to get back and close that chapter of my life.
Wyvern, what's up, man? How are you, dude? 24 months of support? Hey, I appreciate it, bro. This game is such a classic. Been so interested to hear you compare it to Wrath. Hope Outcast still makes massive CRPGs like Kingmaker in the future. Me too, man. Me too. I hope they give us games like this for a long, long time. Hope you're doing well, dude. Oh, of course, now that I can't manage my kingdom anymore, I get a new event. Ain't that about nothing? All right, well, I'm not gonna worry about it. Ooh. The tomb, built within the hollowed rocks by ancient Cyclops, was safely hidden from casual searches. The path to it was skillfully concealed by lush vegetation. If we hadn't known exactly where to look, we would have just passed it by, never even suspecting it was there. The entrance was covered with a huge stone slab that seemed to merge with the stone wall, but disheveled bushes and torn ivory shoots implied that it had been recently moved. We said the word given to us by the defaced sister. Kleb means darkness. It's an ancient forgotten word from an ancient forgotten language, like a time-bleached bone from some unknown beast out in the wilderness. After speaking the word, the stone slab smoothly and almost soundlessly moved aside, opening the entrance to the damp, musty darkness. To avoid being trapped inside, we propped the door with a large stone, which proved a smart decision. As soon as we stepped inside, the door shuddered and tried to close behind us, but the stone kept it in place. Behind the door was a spacious corridor, obviously built for creatures much larger than humans. The air smelled damp, and the stone walls, decorated with bas reliefs and carvings, were completely covered with a disgusting, oily mold. We carefully carefully examined the mold on the walls. Sometimes the fungus in a dungeon proves more dangerous than any monster. So many adventurers suffocated on poisonous spores got burned or were disintegrated on the spot just because they never thought to open a botany textbook. Fortunately, the mold in this tomb, though sticky, smelly, and disgusting, was completely harmless. Armed with this knowledge, we... what's up, Fami? How are you, dude? Hope you have it. I am, man. Absolutely fantastic. Evening. You call this a humane hour at your end. Hope it's going great. It is going quite well, man. Quite well. Carefully search the corridor for traps. Molds and slides indeed, Devin Carter. What's up, man? Tombs and traps always come as a pair, like pen and ink, or barbarians in rage, or officials and bribes. This tomb was no exception. Sure, there weren't any pressure plates on the floor or bundles of stones waiting to fall on our heads, but under the layer of mold was a hidden magic sign, the kind you shouldn't look at. Having finished our search, we checked the corridor for magic. Hidden beneath a layer of mold on the wall, something shone bright through magical vision, radiating a strong necromancy aura. It was almost certainly a magical trap, like one of those signs you shouldn't look at. Taking that into account, we tried to clean the mold off the walls. We carefully scraped the mold from the walls. It didn't mind. It was one of those completely harmless kinds of mold, nothing like some of the poisonous, acidic, or gods know what else mold species you might sometimes find. Beneath the mold, we found text carved into the wall in distinct, clearly visible letters from some unknown language. Of course, we stayed well away from the patch we found that was hiding a magic symbol. Having finished our work, we read the inscription. Despite the mold, the carvings on the stone walls was well preserved. The text said, "Animal has two eyes, man has one, deity has none, for it lives in darkness. Darkness contains all answers, opens all doors, finishes all paths." Such jolly fellows, these ancient Cyclops. Moved ahead down the corridor. A huge sarcophagus was placed in the middle of a burial chamber, its lid lying on the floor nearby. Inside was a gigantic skeleton. Its skull stared hollowly with its single huge eye socket, and its bony fingers were clenched around a small brass incense burner that also looked like a one-eyed skull. Near the sarcophagus was a slim figure of a woman wrapped in a gray cloak. She wasn't breathing, and it didn't take much looking to discover her cause of death. The Cyclops had left a nasty surprise for anyone who dared come to rob their graves. Near the Cyclops' head was a magical symbol of death, carved directly into the sarcophagus surface. It must have killed the sister the instant she opened the lid. Lucky for us, it was a single-use trap. We... Old school. Haven't resumed Kingmaker since last stream. Still under Old Sycamore? Come on, man, you gotta catch up. I'm in Act 4. Gotta get with it. Examine the crypt and the incense burner to try to understand why the sisters would need all this creepy stuff. Judging from the wall carvings, the builders of this gloomy place must have venerated Sharon, the godlike archdemon of death. Similar incense burners were used in his servants' rituals. The smoke coming from the eye socket was meant to symbolize a soul flying to him, with the sisters conducting some ritual, maybe even trying to summon Sharon himself. Terrible. After exploring the tomb, we examined the body of the sister. When we removed the cloth from the dead woman's face, it sent a chill down our spines. She literally had no face. Instead, there was a rough gray surface, looking something like a roughly made clay mask. 2 holes instead of eyes, a hole instead of a nose, a crack instead of a mouth. What power could have done that to her? She had nothing of interest on her, so we took the incense burner and left the tomb, which had also become the burial chamber for the very person we'd been searching for. Why did I fail this? Oh, I rolled a 1. Ah, lovely. All right, cool. And that's it. Return to the camp. Cool. Cardinal, what's up, man? How are you? Must have been pretty strong. Look at the size of that stone lid. Yep. Not quite strong enough, though. No. Nope. want that. Thank you. Appreciate that. That one, basically two armed. I considered playing it till level 6, then picking Iomade as deity and using the Hinterland prestige class to get old Deadeye. Nice. Instead of a grumpy old cleric of Aristil, I could roleplay my crusade as a deserter of the Mendevian Crusades following the fall of Dresden. The only downside would be that's a big downside though, losing your community domain. Guarded Hearth is amazing in this game. I didn't even think about that, but you're right, Incarnate. Literally defaced sisters. Ooh, a scene. Walking past.
Look there, Tiger Lords! Here comes the killer, an enemy, a servant of evil spirits.
Uh-oh.
This person aims to disrupt our exalted mission. One of our sisters is slain and the other is missing. Probably never to be seen again.
Wow.
The killer stands right before you.
She said she was going to meet up with you all. The women raise their hands in perfect unison and point their fingers at you.
We trusted him, and this is how he repays us. Liar, traitor, murderer.
The barbarians exchange glances with each other, look at the sister, then look at you, and finally look to Dugoth, who tightens his fist around his sword. They await an order from their leader, ready to charge at his sign. Dugoth hesitates, looking at you intently. Lower religion check pass. By Gorm, wake up! How can you believe that lying witch? She lured you all here as a sacrifice to the wicked gods of the ancient Cyclopes.
Tiger Lords, haven't you had enough of this witch's speeches? Me, I am fed up with all her lies and half-truths. We keep dying here, and she won't even tell us what for, what we're trying to find here. If anyone wants to give their life for her gibberish, go ahead. Everyone else, start packing. We go back to Nomeria.
Betrayal, blasphemy! All who remain loyal to the great Armagh, to battle! Since we first met, you've given us nothing but lies and half-truths. You wouldn't even tell me your name.
Sure
you
wouldn't.
Probably believed me unable to learn who you are, and that your name and your crimes would remain a secret. You should have known that nothing stays hidden forever. Today you die, Baron.
Uh-oh. Ah! Hearing your name, a black raven who'd been perched nearby and listening intently flies off, cawing coarsely. Oh, that sucks. I don't even know what that causes, and I know it sucks. Shouting battle cries, the barbarians attack.
This suffering.
Oh, I should have. Apparently, I should have buffed before we started this. All right, well. Whoa. Damn. Who's doing that? Who keeps... Oh, you? Oh. Yeah, of course. Got to deal with the sisters first. That makes sense.
I'll fight if I have to. I die.
A clever ploy. My path at an end.
Sheesh.
Just been exposed.
Doing all sorts of ability drain to me and everything. What in the hell? Yeah, I'm definitely gonna need a rest after this nonsense. Cyclops incense burner. Face sisters, literally. What's up, Ravi? Sheesh. Well, I'm glad all of you didn't decide to turn against me. The traitor leaves with Dugoth? Oh, okay. Well then, let me talk to him now. Thank you for that call out. I didn't realize that. Oh, brag, you made it back. Tiger Lords never abandon their own. I'll keep on living and serving the tribe. Well, good for you. You're welcome. Show me your wares. Let's offer all that. And then what's this? Battle axe plus 3? No. Don't need that. Short bow. I don't think any of us use short bow. Valtian, no. Oh, wow. Throwing axe. Huh. That's interesting. Rage claw will keep. Two-bladed sword, no. Light shield plus 3. Might be. And definitely keep the tower shield. All of these can be sold. Leather arm plus 2, not sure. Mithril chain shirt, pretty sure no, but again, not completely sure. Giant strength, definitely don't need that. Might be someone who can use that. I don't need this. Beautiful. All right. And then let's talk to you again.
Any brilliant ideas?
And pay a little bit of gold, spend the night. And standard 8 hours. Beautiful. So not a crazy amount of time.
They died meaningless deaths. But we could be friends, you and I, Baron. It always ends this way. Creatures like her breed ill blood between people. And then good fighters die for no reason. Disgusting. Look, it's not even a human.
Nope.
Right. She wasn't human at all. She was Fae. This is who our chieftain was listening to. We have nothing more to do here. We'll leave. But let me tell you why we came here in the first place. I've no idea what magic toy those witches were looking for, but I do know where to find it. We spotted the place long ago, but I didn't want to lead my people there. These incense burners from the tombs are the keys to the entrance. The place is called the Valley of the Dead, and for good reason. It's an unholy land, a cursed land. If there's something capable of devouring a whole city around here, that's where you'll want to start looking for it. And now, farewell.
Farewell. Yeah, he was an awesome character throughout the entire sequence. Definitely super, super cool. Super, super cool. Ravensteel and... Okay, that's it. Why do I not have an exit mark? Ah, here we go. I think Valley of the Dead is the last dungeon of this act. Good lord, this has been involved. Where is Valley of the Dead? Are you serious? Damn. That's unfortunate. Well. Alright. Well, we'll come down here. Sure do make you go to a lot of crazy spots in order to reach this damn place. You know, the place the witches were looking for alone, but they wouldn't communicate with me, so I saw no reason to make the first step. Dugath, cleric of Gorm, warrior of the Trollurf tribe. Very smart man. Very, very smart man. Said, nah, I'm not gonna let you just lead me around by the nose. Thank you very much. Not at all. Ah.
I've got a message for you. It's time to pull off the masks and answer for your deeds. My master has seen enough, so he summons you. Come, kneel before this land's true ruler. Embrace suffering, embrace pain, Surrender your spirit to Vordakai, the chosen of the 4 horsemen, and the keeper of the Oculus of Abaddon.
Chosen of the 4 horsemen. Abaddon is a wasteland of infinite and apocalyptic proportions that is home to the demons. It is dominated by the citadels of the 4 horsemen, but includes vast stretches of uninhabited wastelands and smaller holdings of minor warlords and vassals. Abaddon holds the headwaters of the river Styx, which flows through the maelstrom, often touching hell and the abyss, to eventually pool below Pharasma's spire. Good lord. Lawful good. Magar Varn was the ruler of these lands. Your monster stole something that didn't belong to him.
Magar Varn and his minions were impostors without rights and honor. Soon, the Empire of Vordakai will rise from its 1,000-year sleep and reclaim its lands. One such as you will serve this future in life or in death.
What a great voice. Your master is responsible for what happened in Varnhold?
Yes, and it was well-deserved punishment. One who dwelled in that town stole what was not his to possess. He trespassed in the master's sanctuary, defiled it, and brought what he stole to the place you call Varnhold. By doing so, he incurred the wrath of my master.
But what happened to Varnhold? Where did everyone go?
My master's knowledge and power are great. The Oculus of Abaddon has granted him even greater power. It was the Oculus that brought about his revenge over the impious ones.
Yeah, Remy, I only found out like last week that Vord could be an advisor. I didn't know that was a possibility. What do you mean by seen enough?
I'm the eyes and the ears of my master. Everything I see or hear, he sees and hears as well. All we speak of, all your deeds, nothing escapes my master.
The chosen of who again?
The 4 horsemen of the apocalypse. The rulers of Abaddon, archdemons, harbingers of death and destruction. The greatest, the horseman of death, Charon. Deemed Vordakai worthy and granted him a gift. The Oculus of Abaddon.
What's up, CJ? Vord is cool if you're evil. He tells you about the Lich that's trying to manipulate you too. Really? That's awesome. Hebron is the horseman of death, an ancient and possibly the most powerful archdemon of Abaddon. He is the lord of the river Styx and the ferryman for lost souls. I'm not afraid of your master. Tell me where I can find him.
Go to the Valley of the Dead. Pass the gates and face the challenges that await. If you survive, my master will meet you in his sanctuary.
What waits in the Valley of the Dead?
The gates bar the entrance to the Valley of the Dead. Only the one who has the key or sacred knowledge can pass.
Yeah, I love how you persuade him with, well, you could just wait for me to die, then take over. Crazy. Ravens and crows can be trained to imitate human words. Imagine an entire flock of blackbirds following joggers while screaming, run, run, run. What's up, Cunningham? Yeah, his voice is ridiculous, dude. Very menacing.
My master barred the valleys from the outer world and the lesser races such as yours. Thus my master could focus upon his research and rule the Empire without the pathetic rebellions and petty wars of your kind. You have a choice. Find 3 incense burners hidden in the tombs of traitors who imprisoned my master in his sanctuary, or conjure darkness, which is able to open the way to the Valley of the Dead. This way or another, you will be able to pass the gates. and my master will seal your fate.
We're eating poultry today. As you started voicing in some high-pitched pair before you heard his voice. Yeah, I did. It's crazy. I will come.
I have no doubts about that. I'll meet you in the sanctuary.
His voice is super cool, though. Really, really freaking cool.
Wait, we need to talk.
What's the matter?
The Valley of the Dead the Raven spoke of. I know it. An ancient evil is buried there, from empires since turned to dust. Being cautious is not enough. If you go there, you must tread quietly, or you shall awaken dark things indeed. A tomb lies in the heart of the valley. That is where the evil sleeps. I know I cannot sway you from going, but if you must go, please let me help you. My faith may help when spells and steel may not.
We travel together, and I shall follow you to the Valley of the Dead. What's the problem? What's taking you so long to pick up these herbs? Thank you.
As it should be. All according to plan.
Interesting. Little Juice afraid of being left behind. Ari, I have haste on all of them right now. He talks like you expect Odin's Raven to talk. Yeah, I guess that does make sense. Pretty funny if you're evil and don't have him on the team. He runs his way all the way there to be all take me and I'm just nope. All right, let's do one last rest.
Juby, what keeps you in our party, huh? You just keep nagging and nagging and you won't shut up. You don't like this and you really hate that, so pick up your things and get out of here.
I'm not nagging. I'm giving valuable recommendations. And luckily, unlike a hysterical vixen I could name, our leader understands this.
Hey, hysterical vixen. Yeah, Ari, haste makes everything better. Absolutely, you want that in your game. This shows this bitch baby Talia in all his glory in this dungeon. I don't remember how it goes in this dungeon at all. Like, I know he leaves the party, but I don't remember the reasoning for why he leaves the party, so this should be interesting. Well, the other dad. Less disturbing that the Ravens of God of War Ragnarok, mommy and daddy tied the noose tight to send us to order the basket is light. Creepy. Creepy. Everybody likes a vixen. I agree. Any fighting in here? Yellowed ancient bones lie scattered among the sparse grass and shale.
Quiet. I'm thinking.
Follow my lead.
Yeah, just telling you, oh, your kingdoms are great. There's nothing to correct. Giving valuable insight. This is true. I would agree. There are tracks in the dirt. Numerous people on foot passed through the gate into the valley beyond not long ago. A tower gate blocks your path. The pillars flanking the gate are carved from the mountain itself, and both the gate and pillar rise so high they are obscured by mist above. The gate is sealed, but you see no lock, not even a handle. Study the gate. The gates are covered with ancient inscriptions and disturbing depictions of worship and sacrifice, but the inscriptions are far above eye level, so much so that you have to take a few steps back to see them. In the center where the two gates meet, there is a circular protrusion. Set into it are 3 black hooks. Knowledge Arcana. Try to translate the inscriptions on the gate. Many of the words are lost to time and weather, but you make out some glyphs and the symbols you recognize, and from there manage to piece together an inscription. In darkness, the doors open. In murk, the truth reveals itself. In gloom, death steps into the halls. Knowledge Arcana. Attempt to decipher the images on the gate. Depicted on the gate are 3 cyclops, great giants clad in ceremonial garb. They stand before an image of the gate which is open. Each cyclops is holding aloft a lantern that looks to be a cyclops skull. Examine the circular protrusion. Your initial idea that some ancient lock lay in the center of the gate proves wrong. The gate is sealed, a solid wall with neither lock nor latch nor keyhole. Perhaps the gate was not meant to be opened. It was meant to seal something inside. Study the hook set into the protrusion. The gate seems built for giants and their kin, but yet 3 small hooks are set in a circular protrusion in the gate 5 feet off the ground. If this gate was meant for giants, it is odd they set the hooks so low. Peering closer, you see the hooks bear traces of soot and ash. Step back from the gate. You step down and once again stand in the gate's shadow. Examine the gate pillars. Massive pillars rise up high up into the mist. You could barely imagine the power it take to build this gigantic structure.
A mere touch of my master's power. He commands armies, slaves, servants, shapes mountains to his will. This is a monument to his reign, and his reign will come again.
Absolutely not. She is a minx. Have you think so unwise? You almost don't mind. She has a boyfriend. What up, staff? How are you, dude? It's good, Victor. One more Cyclopean dungeon? Yeah, unfortunately, it's true. The gate that seals the Valley of the Dead. Open either by gathering 3 incense burners or casting Bane. Oh, you can cast Bane on the gate and it'll take care of it? That's interesting. Examine the left pillar. The pillar stands on the windward side, so it is more weathered than the rest of the gate. You can faintly make out the remains of inscriptions that one used to color the pillar, but they are so faded by wind and the elements as to be unreadable. Study the right pillar. Time and weather have failed to destroy the bas-relief that rises from the foot of this pillar and winds its way up into the mist. The pillar is covered with intricate geometric patterns, images of lotuses and other flowers, mysterious figures performing strange rituals. The attention to detail is amazing. You need hours to examine every image. Back to school tomorrow, staff? Got you. Step away from the pillars. You step back to take in the whole structure once again. Light the 3 incense burners from the tombs and hang them on the hooks on the center of the gate.
The Cyclops believed that the soul leaves the body through the eye socket. The incense smoke is supposed to symbolize the souls departing to the afterlife.
There we go. Sorry, wasn't the fan on. Yeah, the Bane trick is how you get the Raven to not know your name. Oh, is that what it is? So I'm gonna pay for it. So how does the game tell you that you could use Bane to get through? Clouds of smoke billow from the lit incense burners, streaming out through the Cyclops eye sockets. You quickly realize the smoke isn't rising, it's encircling you, engulfing you, until all around you is darkness. My.
In due time.
Lovely. Wouldn't want to leave that behind. All right. Oh, Oh, that was just the intro. Okay, that's interesting. So I hope from here, do we really have to go all the way back? Because that would suck. What? Yeah, Cunningham, I'm gonna have to keep that in mind as well. What now? Just let me get into the tomb. What is going on? Yeah, I don't like this.
I am prepared.
All right.
Child's play.
Uh-huh. Jerk. What's wrong with you? More of that, huh? Listed on the tablet are the names of ancient clans and families that are buried in the huge cemetery. Mysterious phrase concluding the list reads, free in life, obedient in death. Oh, Earthbringer, Harbinger. Ooh, +4. I think that might be our first +4 weapon. The tablet is covered in the names of dead Cyclops buried in the Valley of the Dead. The list ends with a statement. May the Vordakai's army rest in peace and ashes until it rises on his demand. Well, sheesh. Oh, hold on. What's the... Oh. Oh, it's locked. Of course it's locked. Here.
What's new? You can thank me now.
What's the holdup?
I swear.
This spell's not supposed to work like that.
I know this dude is gonna wake up.
I know what to do.
And I prefer all my people not be directly next to him. Alright, fine, whatever.
Child's play.
Thousands are buried at the feet of Vordakai. Thousands will embrace the darkness and rise at Master's call. Thousands will start a new age in glory of the Four Horsemen. Here we go.
All according to plan. We will be victorious.
I mean, come on now. All that hoopla for that? You didn't even give me anything special. We good now? Is that the Cyclops? Yeah, that's Cyclops. Okay, cool. Love, I spent so much time not telling my name on first playthrough just for J-Thaw to idiotically proclaim her name for all the heavens to hear. Wow.
I wish there was another way.
That sounds annoying. Beautiful.
In due time.
The list of clans and families has seen better days. Someone cracked the tablet and scraped off carved names. You notice a word written over the neat lines. It reads, traitor.
You can thank me now.
The Master of Death will call out those who are buried under his feet. Those who rejected Vordakai will become servants to him. Great Vordakai will unite sworn enemies with a common afterlife goal, implementing his will. Oh, that sounds terrible. That sounds quite horrible. Went through this place, I had Respec to Deliverer yet and was still a spawn slayer. You know, the big game monster hunters. Can't believe you gave me a bigger target. That sounds increase your chance of winning. Oh man, I need to go see Full Metal Alchemist again. I watched it a long time ago, but I barely remember it. We're gonna get stopped again on the way. Are you finally gonna let us in? Hey, look at that. Finally let us in. We got to go back all the way over there. Would have been nice if we had gotten the...
Ever ashamed of all the nasty things you say to those around you?
I beg you, demonstrate your famous mercy and spare me the lecture. In the name of Saren Ray.
I wish the upgrade that allows me to travel through mountains had finished by now. It would have been useful. What is the problem? Let's go. Arrived. Valley. Doo-doo. And there we go. Into the tomb. Had to open our mouth inside the tomb. As far as I know, 2 companions will get their names in the dungeon picked at random from 2 groups. Though you can mislead the file by bringing the twins and giving the fake name of Casey. Oh, nice. That's funny. All right, search Vordakai's tomb. Will do. It'll be useful in the last act of the game when you fight Iliak. Okay. Let's go. The corpse lies in an unnatural position, his back arched, his fingers clutching his throat. This dead man's face is frozen in horror.
I cannot make this work.
Strange holes, a vent, perhaps, lead somewhere underground. The raven's gleeful calls echo off the walls. You came, human, past the ancient gate, through the valley of the dead. You struck down all who stood in your path. Despite the danger awaiting you, you still came. My master knew you'd be a worthy servant. One more step, human. The sanctuary of my master lies beyond. Accept your fate without fear, and Vordakai will be merciful. But remember, once you open the door before you, there's no turning back. I'm ready to meet your master. Go forth, human. May your death be intertwined with the ecstasy of suffering never ending. Oh, okay. I thought it was actual darkness, but it just went over in this section. Probably still meant to be darkness as they love it so much, but yikes. All right. Nothing there.
Not far.
There we go. We do have something. Coin we could collect. All right. Now we have a switch. And the switch is, oh, closing us in. Well, isn't that beautiful? Oh, all that. Okay. You. Try to do it justice now that I know how I'm supposed to go. Ferocious. What's the problem? Why won't it let me? Thank you. Yeah, we're gonna just let it roll. Just let it roll. Oh, what's going on with Amiri? Damn. Mary almost got obliterated. That was not cool in the least bit. All right, now. Yep. Come on. There we go. Is that Raven a Slanesh worshiper? Possibly. J-Thaw was my tank, so her saying her name was whatever. Reg was the annoying one. Man, it's too squishy to be throwing hands. Mm-hmm. Auto-played it to the stream. Heard that, read it, and subscribe. Hey, Ryan. I appreciate it, man. Glad you enjoyed it, dude. I try to voice act the dialogue, so that's a little more interesting to listen to. Never known her any differently.
Child's play.
All right, you.
Something.
No stepping on traps, thank you very much.
Child's play.
I see something.
All right, yeah, and I can already tell these traps are going to be brutal.
You can thank me now.
All right. One more. Probably.
Look ahead.
Knew it.
Child's play.
A calculated risk.
All right, now let's see how it goes. All right, this is going a little bit better. The real unfortunate thing is these are the types of enemies that don't care anything about what Amiri brings to the table. I need to get back to enemies that can be shaken. Is Shaman cool? How are they different from Druid? Shaman can be cool. They have, well, are you talking about in Wrath or in Kingmaker? I'm feeling very glad that my cleric has massive perception. Yep, it certainly helps in this area. Certainly helps. Hey, look at that. I asked for enemies I could shake and they provide. I appreciate that. Appreciate that immensely. Yeah, undead could care less. Exactly. That's the problem. Bones and fish scales are scattered across the floor. All right, let me just, yeah. Didn't look like there was anything else I could do there, right? Okay. Kingmaker with the mod. Yeah, Shaman is cool. I don't remember what subclasses it has. But it could definitely be an interesting option. It's not weak, if that's your concern. And it's definitely different from Druid. Druid can wild shape. That's a big claim to fame for it. Druid is definitely more powerful than Kingmaker though, because it has the Defender of the True World subclass, which basically makes you a character that specializes in killing Fae, which doesn't help in some of the acts we've been going through thus far, but I'm pretty sure when you get to the end game, like it's all about defeating very, very powerful Fae. To use that DLC amulet to buff your mental stats. Nice. What's up, Toaster? Shaman is a class I've never played and know almost nothing about outside the diff for AC boost. Did you ever play Wrath of the Righteous? You didn't use Camellia at all? Pretty sure she starts as a shaman. Also in Wrath of the Righteous, there's a orc shaman that option you could play. That's a very powerful class. Black and white geometric patterns adorn this ceramic vase. All right. This amphora is decorated with the painting of white lotuses. Maybe I'll do a shaman running Wrath and experiment. Exactly. Hinterland against the ranger's favorite enemy. Yep, I have Akandayu running a Hinterlander. The surface of this pot depicts a Cyclops studying a pair of books, a pile of books, and a manuscript. Did I do this one? Yeah, I did. Okay, cool. You.
No mistakes.
Confide in me.
You back there. There we go. If you take a level or two in Paladin or Anti-Paladin, you get an aura that counters the undead fear, shake, and resist. I don't remember that at all. I don't think so. I mean, I can't speak for Anti-Paladin, but definitely not for Paladin.
Impressed. You still breathe.
I'll get your master, even if I have to fight my way through the hell, Abaddon, and the abyss to reach him.
So determined. Such pathos. Who are you trying to impress with this false bravado?
Aura of Courage counteracts the undead aura? Really? Yeah, Camellia plays as shaman, but outside the prologue, you don't use her? Why not, Lordran? Though I might play more than she plays a wet spear on the ground. Makes the paladin immune and everyone gets a +4. Right, well, it makes them immune to a 4. Hold on, maybe, right, no. So The aura you're talking about makes the paladin immune to fear and gives everybody a +4 resist to fear. But what David is saying is that there's a paladin or anti-paladin aura that counters the undead fear and shake and resist, meaning that I would be able to shake undead characters. I don't remember paladin offering that. I don't know about anti-paladin though. Shaman depends a lot on the subclass you pick. That's true. Some shamans kind of suck.
Your companions, perhaps? Just send them home if they are not prepared to meet doom itself. Or maybe there's a true hero among them who'd agree to follow you into the jaws of death. Come, tell me who.
Let me just give him the name, because I probably want to choose who this is. Otherwise, it could go poorly. Let's say Amiri.
I'll remember your name.
You want to shake undead? It's less effort to just grab them by the shoulders. The anti-paladin removes undead mind effect and resistance. Oh, really? Wow, that's awesome. Okay, so the anti-paladin counters fear but not shaken. Anti-paladin aura of cowardice. Interesting. Very, very interesting. They are tearing Amiri up. She is absolutely getting towed up. This is literally a point where I would expect some companion reactivity, like, yeah, Amiri should say something along the lines of "Bring it on." I absolutely want drama with whoever has a problem.
What do we have here?
Never used. She only made on my team after the underground intro. So many people underestimate Camellia. If I play again, I might have to go ahead and make her a regular companion just so y'all can see how awesome she can be. What's up, Dakar? How are you, dude? Appreciate you following me over on Twitch. What's Amiri's RAC? This is an excellent question. And did she get... Why does she only have a 28? That's crazy. Oh, she doesn't have any of her buffs. What's up with that? That's weird. Why doesn't she have any of the buffs she's supposed to have? Supposed to profile Amiri. Supposed to get Cat's Grace. Supposed to get Armor of Faith. Does she have that? Why don't I see that anywhere? That's what it's called right here. Hold on.
How may I help?
I swear you have it. There we go. Oh, Shield of Faith. Whoops. Yeah, why doesn't she have... She doesn't have Shield of Faith. She doesn't have Bark Skin. Why is she missing all of that? That's weird. I don't understand. Give her that, and then give her that. She also doesn't have echolocation. I'm confused about what's going on. She didn't have enlarged person either. I'll give you that in just a minute. Yeah, they just... I wonder if my buff thing is not working properly, but here. Let's give you that too.
Focus on
Is that it? I think so. I think that's about it.
My friend.
Yeah, everybody's got the late poison. You should also have Crusader's Edge. I don't see that on you. And you don't have Blessed Weapon on you. You also don't have this on you. What in the hell? And this. Okay, so 32, which is still not crazy, but still, it's better than what she had. Bark Skin, yes, she was supposed to get Bark Skin. This is Amiri, right? Hold on, and then main, Amiri is set to communal. Amiri should be set to Amiri. There we go. That's the problem. Tavia, Jubilos. Tristan is set to frontliner. He should not be. Tristan should be set to communal. Wolf is animal companion. Ekadayu range damage. Inevitable Edelon. And then Isaac is communal as well. There we go. That's the problem. Aha!
Once a girl
That's
told
interesting.
me my eyes light up her world. I said that the blessing of Sarenrae will light up her soul. She seemed
What's up, Brian? Feeling better, man. Feeling a little bit better. Still falling asleep all over the place earlier today, but I cannot complain. Has one of the best romances of the CRPG. She's incredibly unique and completely unhinged. Doesn't surprise me at all. All right, I think I got everything she's supposed to have, but just in case. Okay, now. Yeah, so she's only got a 31. That's fine. And I also don't have on fighting defensively because she's really not supposed to. Whoops.
I'm listening.
Not you. Not you. Because she's really not supposed to be getting hit constantly. But we'll see how this goes. All right, let's keep going. Well, I can name several reasons, but Ember has better hexes. Woljif and Aru are better trickery, and I need an archer. Celia and my guy usually take the front. I gotta have my bro Regil on the team. Really, Regil is a mainstay on your squad? That's interesting. I almost never take Regil with me. He just doesn't have enough content. Camellia has way more content in the game, but I usually don't take her with me either because she's so so freaking unhinged that she doesn't work at most parties. Nothing like getting a nice nap just when you needed it, Wine Guide. Okay.
I did as you asked.
On this bas relief, a cyclops clad in ceremonial robes raises a luminous spear aloft. The Oculus of Abaddon, a gift from the Horsemen of Death. At the feet of the cyclops crawl numerous people who kneel or prostrate themselves before him. Huh. Interesting. Doing well. The 20 inches of snow we're supposed to get has been coming non-stop. Yep, same in Chicago. It pretty much only just now stopped snowing. She's usually dead by Act 3. Yeah, I've heard Rowdy works really, really well on Camellia. I'd like to try that build out one day. Recently saw an animation on YouTube called Pipe Fox Box. Imagine some of the Pathfinder commanders finding an adopt me box full of pipe foxes with ADHD. Wow. What up, Sir Lag? Camellia wasn't a compelling character to you. Regil was a more interesting evil character. He's extremely fascinating. He just doesn't get enough content for me. What's up, Lonesome? I missed a couple of days worth of stream, but now there's a giant gargoyle in your party. Yeah, I replaced the snake Edelon, the Protean Edelon, with a inevitable, and it's working much, much better. Camellia Hex is stacked with Ember. Camellia is a divine caster that operates a frontliner, can either tank or DPS. Yep, battle shamans are feat rich and she has great dexterity. Camellia can be amazing and she can stack AC really, really, really high. As far as party members, she's one of the best tanks you can get. Yeah, Texas isn't really built to handle snow. You all don't have the infrastructure for it, so I'm not surprised people are shutting things down. After trekking through the gloomy dungeon, we finally arrived at a heavy stone door, decorated with lots of fancy carvings. As soon as we touched it, though, we heard a click from within the wall, followed by a suspicious noise above our heads. A heartbeat later, before we even had a chance to guess what was happening, some rusty hatches opened above our heads, and murky water from the river began flooding the room. The room filled rapidly, threatening to trap us in a watery grave. Along with the water, sand and mud from the riverbed poured in, as well as some of the underwater plants and some scared fish that weren't fast enough to escape. It can be hard to keep your cool in a situation like this, but while some of us were praying to their gods or complaining about not having time to finish Galarian's next great novel, the others tried to open the door as an option. Perception, strength. Yeah, open the door. The ancient architects of this place clearly weren't expecting their ancestors to just try prying the door open while standing knee-deep in murky water. But our heroes did just that and succeeded. With the door open, our group rushed out of the room, closing the door tightly behind them to cut off the water. After several minutes, the noise behind the door stopped. Maybe the prehistoric pipes got clogged with mud, or maybe the trap just shut itself off. Either way, we waited for the water to drain through the cracks in the floor before looking back into the gloomy room that almost spelled our doom. That's where we found the remains of someone who hadn't been as lucky as we had. As the water had sucked in mud and fish from the river, it also pulled in the twisted skeleton of some drowned adventurer, still clad in tattered traveler's clothes. The poor soul didn't have anything in their pockets to hint at who they might have been or where they came from, but we did find a pouch of coins. After one more look at that scary place, our group carefully moved on, advancing further into the depths of the sepulchre.
Dawnflower, guide my hand.
Oh. Okay.
Will they ever learn?
Good Lord.
Repent!
Are you serious? Damn, these guys hit like crazy. And then the boss said there, we'll be back up and running on Tuesday. Nice. All right, here, let's do that. No. There we go. Oh, the wolf is on the other side. That's probably at least part of the issue. Trickery, close.
Finish them quick.
There we go. You come out here. Actually, here, I think this is probably turn-based worthy. First and foremost, yeah, let's get that going. And then you. Here. Let's do that. There we go, very nice. You would have to move for that, so let's do this instead. Beautiful. Beautiful. Beautiful, very nice. And let's do, oh wait, no. Not quite ready. 9, good Lord. Damn! That was beyond nice. I know y'all gotta be evil.
This should do it.
There we go. Yeah, probably can't. Yeah, she can't get to either one of you like that. Oh, she can get a full attack against you, though. Very nice. All right, and then you. Sheesh. All right. Sometimes you just got to go ahead, bite the bullet, and do turn base. Rego has some awesome lines. Stop blaming your incompetence on cosmic forces. The side of good isn't weak, it's you. Yep. I remember that one. I absolutely remember that one. If your main character dies, they force you to restart, Remy. I like the montage test they do in this. Draw still does something very similar. Nice. Live in a snow belt and got unlucky. Oh, 16 inches. That's insane. Wow. Looked all over the country. It says to see how each region handles different weather. Mm-hmm. Yep. Yep, so the disadvantage of being in Chicago, you get snow all the time, but the advantage is when we get snow, we got the infrastructure to deal with it. You know, I know the roads are going to be cleared up, and you know, our services, they're going to handle business. Where in other places that you might be, you can't really necessarily depend on that. Just great offensively, great defensively. The golem is really working for me. Really working for me. Just all around brutality. He's with whatever. He is with whatever. Speaking of which, is he getting hit a lot? No, he's not. He is absolutely handling the punishment. Not you.
Right here, my friend.
There we go. Let's do that. And you. Best part about Reg's line is, I'll say, is like, you know what, you're right, and that makes me extremely happy. Yep. 70 degrees in Florida. Crazy. You prefer turn-based, but the real-time with pause toggle is useful. Yep. Lets you get through the areas you're not concerned with much faster, which sometimes I definitely appreciate. Oh, the Ravens here. That can't be good. Let me go ahead and do a full save. There's less snow than the Northeast, but more ice. Grace enough to allow you to chuckle now, because you know we're going to be talking is where we're all about 80-degree weather. Ah, man. It is what it is. Got to take the good with the bad when it comes to Chicago.
Brace yourself. The throne room is near. Are you ready to meet great Vordakai? Are you ready to accept the gift of serving my master?
Yes, I'll put an end to this nightmare very soon.
My master awaits. But before you enter his presence, Vordakai has no use for the weak, nor any who beg for mercy. But he sees value in using such souls as heralds for his coming. The question is, who is weakest among you? Who should be sent away, disregarded? Pick the weakest among you to fly from here in
I'm not gonna single any of my people out as weak.
The great Vordakai will let them keep their lives, but makes no promises after this.
I have no idea what you're talking about.
I volunteered to go with the Baron, and I will stand with him until the end. I am Tristian, and you may inform your master that the light of Sarenrae will soon cut through the darkness of this tomb.
Nice! Look at that, Tristan stepping up. Quote the Facts of Life theme song? No, I don't even know what it is. Las Vegas weather is the best. It's like a low of 98. Man, it's been a while since I've been to Vegas. I can't wait to go back. The Raven makes no response. It peers at you a moment, then calls loudly and takes flight into the darkness. Raven absolutely got great voice acting. No question about it. Whoa. There's 2 different doors? Okay.
You can thank me now.
What's up, Birdman? How are you, dude? Can't imagine having to deal with super hot weather year round. Yeah, it's not something we think about here in Chicago. Astra Demon, and I can talk with him. A figure lies shrouded in darkness in the center of the room. The stench of decay emanates from it in waves, enough to make your breath catch in your throat. As you choke back the urge to vomit, the figure turns to reveal a misshapen skull with blazing eyes. Who comes? Tell me who you are first. A servant of death, a keeper of darkness, and all its victims. Now answer my question, lest you join them. I came to purge this place of evil. Trespasser, and soon victim. I should probably get away. Oh, took down one of my levels, huh? That's not cool. Good. How are you normally? Oh, normally watch on YouTube. That's awesome. Appreciate you checking me out on Twitch, Burma. Wow, he tried to run away? Oh, dude. And now because it ran away to the corner where I can't reach, I can't even loot it. Doesn't that suck? Local resistance +3. That dude's edgy on purpose. What's up, Out Night? Being on the surface high side only gets up to 120 at worst. Oh, good lord. Is this the
You can count on me.
is this the path to
Calm down. I'm getting killed
Not
here.
dead yet.
damn. Okay, so we can't go back that way, so actually let me reload and do what's before then. This scared demon talk someone just got wrecked it around. I mean, everybody, what's up, Molecule? Everybody is not prepared for the drama, apparently. This is true. I've heard this perspective before, and it does have merit. That it's much easier to adapt to cold than it is to adapt to heat. But I still prefer the heat.
All according to plan.
What in the hell? Barbarians. No. Let's not
Ready
do the
for
dummy
anything.
we did last time here. Let the Eidolon handle the conversation. Who are you? The man's voice is hoarse, almost a croak. You can barely make out his gaunt features beneath the tangle of hair and filth covering his face. His wrists are chained and he looks half starved, barely able to raise his head. Yet he does so, defiantly. I can see you're neither dead nor Damon. Release us! Who are you and what are you doing here? We came from Numeria, Dugat's group. Have you heard of him? We were scouting the foothills, found a strange gate. Then blackness took us. When we woke, we were here, shackled. What did you see while imprisoned here? Beasts with a single eye, dead half giants, and dead a long time from the look of them. They used to come and take one of us to who knows what hell. There were many more of us just several days ago. He pauses, then frowns, his eyes wild. Hold on. How long have we been here? This is Vordakai's tomb. Have you seen him? Once, he frowns. Once one of those beasts here came, a cyclops, but not like the others. Thinner, with clothes like a king, but half eaten through and almost no more than shreds. He ordered us to tell him who we were and where we were from. I wanted to curse him, spit on him, kill the foul things, twice if I could, but the man swallows as though choking back his shame. Then I started spilling everything I knew, all I knew of Numeria and Dugat. Everything. The man snarls, baring his teeth. Beware that one. He can twist your will with a word. Chaotic good. The demon's dead. You're free, but the demon's not dead. Oh wait, no, the other demon, not Vordakai. The demon's dead. You're free. Free at last.
In due time.
I see something.
You can thank me now.
Couple of scrolls as well I get for coming down here, huh? Alright, fine. Why can I still... What does this do? Okay, it does nothing if you click on that. Fine. Done with that. Huh. Oh, you're supposed to sprinkle this with blood. Whoops. That's why this area went crazy. All right, let's save it this time. I would love to live in PNW. That is true wine country. What is PNW? I've always wanted to be able to live in a place that's warm, where you could go out and have good weather all the time. If it wasn't so violent all the time, I wouldn't mind living in Atlanta. Pacific Northwest. Thanks, Ben Spirit. There we go. Nope, still went crazy. And this time I didn't even make it. Good Lord. Okay, cool. Fine. Well, that's that. That is that. What's the purpose of spilling your blood? Oh, wait. No, doesn't allow me to do that. I wonder if I spill my blood, can I then... Nope. Won't let me do that either. All right, let's all be by the door.
I'm thinking.
Don't you have some ranks of... Nope, you still don't have any ranks of haste yet. No problem.
Let you down.
We will... No, he should be the one. We're gonna do that. And then let's do that. 505, what's going on, man? Appreciate you following me over on Twitch. All right, let's go, let's go, let's go, let's go, let's go. Sheesh.
Confide in me.
That was crazy. There's more than one place to spill blood. Portland is a good city for you? Nice. Why is the Pacific Northwest so great for a wine? Oh, did we land into a trap?
I'm positive I found something.
I suppose it's very possible.
Child's play.
Oh, were we supposed to check a little bit more? All right, whatever.
You can thank me now. Child's play. What do we have here? Child's play. You can thank me now. Child's play.
I believe I found something.
Child's play.
Good territory. The region is known for its good pinots.
You can thank me now.
As a teetotaler, I'd love for prohibition to make a return.
I see something.
Child's play.
And it's at a good latitude for where wine likes to grow. And the valley in Oregon has really good soil for grapes in general. Interesting. Oh. Banshee blast triggered. Okay.
Share your troubles.
Aren't I at the point where... Yep, cure light wounds mass. Yeah, we do have that. Let's do that. There we go. Frightened. Oh, really? Great. Okay. Oh, you like living there, Ben Spirit? Nice. Okay, so this is the other side of where we were. And we never saw this area. Ooh.
That is not far.
Wand of Vampiric Touch. Interesting. This boss relief depicts an ancient execution. A priest, a cyclops, is bending over a victim's body with what looks like a jar, an ominous relic, which can trap the creature's soul. What in the hell was that? I heard a door open. But I don't know from where. What door did you open? Oh, probably that one. Oh, okay, cool. What's up, Randall? How are you, man? Connecticut bird alive? Yeah, it's been snowing all day over here in Chicago, too. Greater Dread Zombie. Well, no time like the present. Uh-oh. Why has my Eidolon lost a bus? Yep, we lost everything, in fact. You were shoveling and gave up, Randall? Oh, man, that's rough. That's rough. Ooh. All right, I like the halls from the Greater Dread Zombies. Yeah, Justinia, this is Vordakai's tomb.
As it should be.
Got to the end of my driveway, and the start of the driveway was covered in snow again. Yeah, it doesn't seem like this is going to be stopping anytime soon.
You can thank me now.
Throws flamethrower. I like Missouri. We get all 4 seasons most of the time. Let's see. Any bus left? Okay. Yep, some of them left. Cool. You just did that one? Nice. Yeah, I'm hoping I can get through it before the end of the stream. We'll see. I don't know how much longer this tomb is. What is that? Death Eater, right? Something like that? What are you? Creepy. Isaac, the darkness calls to you. Amiri, breathe for the last time. Tristan, death whispered your name. I don't know what all that means, but it can't possibly be good. Who's supposed to be going next? You are going next? Let's give you some of this treatment. What in the hell? Why can't I target you? I'm very confused right now. You probably have pits probably have no effect. Why? I can't inspect you. I can't do anything with you. Why is that? Oh, do you need some glitter? Are you considered invisible right now? I can't interact with you. Is that the problem? Here. Let's do some of this. Ah, there we go. Now he's a little bit more visible. I like that. And you're gonna hammer this home even more, aren't you? Nope, because again, it won't let him target. That's so weird and goofy.
This spell has other uses.
I don't want to target a person. I can't just select the area. You won't let me. I should be able to select an area.
This spell has other uses.
Come on,
This
man.
spell has other uses.
What does this do? Can activate as well as immunity. Yeah, okay, fine. What is this gonna do? Still can't target anyone. You only attack the soul leader with the person whose name they call. That's why it sucks so bad. Oh, interesting. So only Amiri, Tristan, and Isaac can target them. Oh, whoops. No. I want turn base. Okay, well, that's interesting. I shouldn't have done that, but it is what it is. So I can die, you can't do anything with them, right? Can I? Yep, and that's personal, so nothing to do there. And my summon is not considered part of me. That's not good either. Here. I got a little something I could do. 9 damage. Interesting. Yeah, this is truly not cool. Can she attack them at all? Who was the third person? It was me, Amiri, and I thought Octavia was the third one. No, Tristan was the third one. Tristan was the third one, and that's why he did this. That did a decent amount. Nothing you could do, right? Yeah. Oof. This is not fun, not cool. Reflex save, did 24 to the other one, okay. Damn, one of them has like full health. Alright, let's see about this. Alright, one of you down. That certainly helps. Nothing, man, it's kind of wild. My summon is a part of me, but they won't let him play a role in this fight. That's kind of wild. Tristan, I swear the plow's in it. You think you're cleared, it drops off another snowbank as it passes by. I can see that being a problem. Randall, there's actually a couple of different options I have in mind. I could, I've been wanting to play Cyberpunk, because I haven't played that game since it originally came out. Why did it have no effect? Oh, Fortitude, no. Fortitude saving throw succeeded. Did it even... Why did the fire have no effect on you? That's very discomforting. And she can't get around easily. That's unfortunate as well. Okay. Yeah, so Cyberpunk or Planescape Torment or Arcanum. Those are the 3 games I'm going to decide between. And that's outside of course, I'm going to play Solasta 2. I'm going to play Greedfall. So there's some other games coming up, but those are the ones I'm thinking about. What's up, Bean? Have I played BG3? Yes, I have played BG3. If so, do you like Kingmaker more? I think I like Kingmaker more. I do believe Baldur's Gate 3 is the better game. Baldur's Gate 3 is more stable, has better graphics. It's just got some bells and whistles that are hard to beat. But overall, I think I prefer Kingmaker as a game. Okay, so these walls of fire apparently are completely irrelevant to these guys, which is very unfortunate and disconcerting. I like the PF1 rule set as well, Bean. Now, I've never played, where's the mirror? Here we go. Are you enlarged? You are enlarged. Man, that was a waste. I've never played the 2E rule set, so I don't know if I dislike that one, being honest. Oh, no. So she can only attack the one that called her name? So each one of us has one that we can target? Is that the way it's working? Oh, this sucks. This sucks really bad, actually. Okay. Yeah, no wrong answers, Randall. Think it might only be the soldier that called their name. Yeah, Remy, I think so. I think you might be right. Wow, this is way more trash than I thought it was. Okay, so now that I understand the assignment, stop moving around. Stop moving around. I hate when that bug happens. It just starts moving up and down for no reason. There we go. Would you stop? Chill. Thank you. Wand of Acid Arrow. Wand of Burning Arc. That helps you. I know you're good with that. Wand of Burning... Oh, Wand of Burning Hands. I guess that would be good right now, too. Which one does more damage? This one... Burning one enemy plus one additional nearby enemy per 3 caster levels, each of which must be 15 feet. But how much damage does this do? 5d6 per caster level, maximum 5d6. Yo, appreciate the follow, B. And you get a bit of heads up if you listen to the story. The twins tell you how one was set on them. Really? Oh, yeah. I remember. Oh, these are the soul eaters that are trying to find them. Oh, I didn't make that connection. Got you. Yeah, basically all named people are supposed to 1v1 their soul leader. Well, ain't that about nothing? Oh, and he can't use most of these? That also is problematic. He does not have Wand of Searing Light. Creature stuck by this ray. Okay, let's hope this does something. Let's also... Can he use this? He can't... Wait, how is it that he has access to Fireball, but they won't let him use Fireball? How does that make any sense? Inflict Wounds probably does nothing against these guys. Okay. Just... Trash all the way around. Yeah, let's do that. Deals 5 damage to a soul leader. Okay. Joys upon joys. Do we have haste on? We do. And there's probably nothing else of value she could provide. I mean, I guess you could put haste on Isaac. Alright, now you. Sure. 11. I'll take that. Yep. Anything? Nope. I tried Pathfinder 2e during the initial playtest. Didn't care for it. The play was very board gamey. I hope it's changed by now. We'll see. Mary made short work of her person. Let's see. You. Once again, Wand of Burning Hands. You know what? This probably does a little bit more. Let's see. 7 damage instead of just 5. All right. Lovely. Here, hold on. Whereas, don't we have a wand of, yeah, moderate wounds, light wounds? Let's use some moderate wounds. Get that going, and moderate wounds. Help you out some, and use magic check failed. Of course it failed. Why would you expect something different? And only 4 damage that time. If you have the twins, they can trick the soul leader with the wrong name so you get 1 less fight. Yeah, that'd be nice.
Dawnflower, grant me strength.
And that means if Tristan goes down, there's nothing that I can do to help him. Yeah, she can't use any of these wands or anything. Anyway, yeah. Yeah, -5 wisdom will do it. Okay. So, Wall of Fire is irrelevant against them. Does it make sense to give my spells back to rest? I don't think resting would even help me all that much, to be honest with you. I think there's nothing to it but to do it. So Tristan, he will take this one, and that's pretty much all he can use that's useful. So hopefully that'll be enough. Yeah, can't use that. Scroll of Slay Living probably won't help much against them. I wonder if I manually summon creatures would they be able to attack? Scroll of Divine Favor, Divine Power. How can he not use Fireball scrolls? That is so annoying. Okay, that's all he could do. Now you got a little bit more options. You got Wand of Burning Hands. Oh, and you could throw out this Wyvern thing too. Wasn't there a second summon type thing? All right. Let's do a save here. Oh, and might as well.
Something bothering you?
Yeah, let's go ahead and clear off your negative levels. You don't have any. That will not clear negative levels. It's got to be regular restoration, right? So actually, where is remove sickness, scroll of restoration? Oh, we actually have 10 of them. Isn't that nice? All right, let's do that. And restoration, clear your stuff up. There we go. Negative levels be gone. And now let's go ahead and no, that's more powerful than what we need. Let's just go ahead and get one of these and then do this. Sylvan, what's going on? Appreciate you following me over on Twitch. Get to buy an attack. Things to boost CMB and bites are good. Nice. You need Death Ward. You know what? That's actually a great call out. Who was giving me? He was giving me Death Ward. He's probably fresh out. Wait a minute. What? Why doesn't he have any Death Ward? I gave you Death Ward. Oh, I never slotted it. Probably needs Death Ward more than the Echo location here, frankly. Well, we're going to try this one more time, and if it doesn't work, then we might have to go ahead and rest and get Death Ward. We'll see how it works, though. Awesome. That's a good way to be, Sylph. Bulwark, Bully, and Daredevil are the good pet classes. I am a fan of Bully.
All according to plan.
I won't let you down.
I know what to do.
All right. Wolf gets close. Yep. Yeah, echolocation is definitely good for invisible enemies. That's why I had retrieved it.
Let's finish them quick.
If I had realized it worked like this, I would have manually selected someone instead of letting Tristan speak up. Him speaking up does nothing for me. All right, you. You can't really do anything, right? Yeah, I don't think so. And you can't do anything for me. Okay, now you got a couple of options. Does this work? Yes, it does. 44 damage. I like that. That's progress. All right, now it's your turn, and you will go ahead and use Burning Arc since that's the best option you got, and that only does 6 damage. I do not like that. Okay. We'll try it one more time, but we might have to go in a different direction. Well, that's one thing. Does area effect stuff deal damage to the soul leaders? I mean, yeah, but only to the one that's specific to you. You can't use one to, you know, try to kill multiple of them. As far as I can tell, they won't even let me inspect them to see if there's something I could do to get around it. Very annoying. All right, now Tristan. Yeah, see, like I did that area effect right there that only affected one of them. Pretty sure. All right, now you burning hands. Yep, 20 damage. Not bad. Yeah, she can't do anything to either one of them, so no reason for her to get over there. No reason for you to get over. And no reason for you to get over. All right, you can do that again. Oh, maybe it is bringing down both. Maybe because I can attack one, it'll also do it to the other. That's interesting. Okay. I don't understand why Wall of Fire did nothing to them. We've already confirmed that Burning Arc is not the move. Don't I have more Wall of Fire available? No, but I have more Fireball available. Let's see what happens with Fireball. Maybe Fireball will let me deal a little bit more damage. I don't remember if there's a difference between the amount of damage you can get from a wand and the amount you can get from a scroll. So let's find out. How does this seem to work? Reflex save. Both of them hit their reflex saves. And there's no possibility he will not pass the reflex save there. This is annoying. Creatures adjacent where take 2d6 damage per round. Honestly, let's do this. Let's see if whoa, it had that wide an effect. That's beyond annoying. Is there a way? Okay, so you can help. You know what? You can keep hitting him with a restore every time his wisdom gets damaged. His wisdom is damaged right now, right? By just one. So we don't need to do it right this moment. You know what? I'm also curious. Does this help at all? Probably not. You know, and I probably should wait to see if it helps. If it was activated by Tristan or something. What's up, Nick? So the fight is a wonderful addition to the game. Yeah, I'm not a fan. I'm not a big fan of it. Wow, you reduced my wisdom by 9 in one go? All right, so I'm gonna have to rest. I'm gonna have to take Death Ward. There's no way around it. No way around it. Isn't that just great? Okay, fine. Fine. No way around it. Yeah, if I had known the way it worked, I would have used a different name, and then it probably wouldn't be as bad. Like if I could switch out Tristan for Octavia, that definitely would make things easier. But it is what it is. All right. So first and foremost, we absolutely need Death Ward. You don't have access to that. You do. What are you getting rid of? But the thing is, hold on, it's a level 4 power, right? Yeah. So we could take 1 round, we could take 2 rounds of that. Not having magic weapon greater would significantly eat into, you know what? Whatever. Let's go to level 4 here. And let's just take off everything. There we go. Yep, negative levels suck a great deal. 4 and 4, 8, and that's 6 on our 2 pets. Yep. All right. And we'll go ahead and try to rest. Let's see if that's even possible here. Yep. It lets me do that. Probably can't hunt here, right? Yep. Cannot cook here either, but I can use rations and do I got any other good? +1 AC is not doing anything. Fatigued, movement speed, +1 bonus on all attack rolls. I'll probably take that. That's nice. Let's see what the deal is.
The bowstring came undone again, and the shoulders creak. A good solid bow. It will last for a long time. I'll fix it, and Torok will bless it.
Yeah, I see. Suffering indeed without Death Ward. No, this fight's frustrating, but I love stuff like this personally because it's very big on theme, which is my favorite part of these games. With 50 pages of spells on this site, so it's easier. Soul monster's a cool monster to play with. Okay, and then let's start with speed. And then okay, so I got more cast obviously of everything, and I still have the scrolls. And you know what? Yeah, I'm gonna kick things off by throwing out a summon, and let's see if they allow that summon to assist me. All right.
Ready for anything?
Let's see. Yep. Okay. So they acknowledge the existence of the summon. Let's try this again. All right. All right. Ekandayu, there's nothing you can do. And there's nothing that you can do, not really. Yeah, see invisibility probably isn't gonna work here anyway. You, on the other hand, can. Beautiful. -4 wisdom for Isaac, okay? And then this is your one right here. So let's go ahead. They're both level 5, right? What is the difference between them? I think this is the one that has been empowered in some sort of way. All right, that's 19 points. That certainly helps. A little bit, I suppose. And nope, you cannot attack any of them. Just, okay. All right, sure. This is 5d6 match. This is 10d8. So actually, this is supposed to be more. 21, sure. I'll take that. Wait. Why was he able to damage me? I thought, oh, but this just increases. Subject is immune to energy drain and any negative energy effects, including channeled negative energy. The spell does not remove negative levels the subject has already gained. It does not protect against other sorts of attack, even if those attacks might be lethal. So what, are you saying that what they're doing to me, even Death Ward doesn't help with it? Because that would be annoying as all hell. All right, you're done for. And nothing you could do. Can you use restoration? Seems like it. Come on, man. And then how much damage did you take already? You took 4 ability damage already. So, she can try to help you. Actually, no, she can't, but she'll try on the next go round. Nothing that Amiri could do. What's up, Paul? You need protection from ability drain. I thought... But isn't ability drain a depth effect? Energy drain and stat drain are not the same. Energy drain is for level drain. But I thought both of them were death effects. Interesting. Can harness. Granting him +1 competence. Yeah. What is it that... No, that doesn't help either. Alright, fine. Maximum 15 D8, and what's this? Maximum 10 D8, so let's just do this again. Alright, 38. Nope, great. Okay. Here's what it is. And this still does nothing, so I wasted that summon. It's fine. Let's do this again. 15. Advancing very slowly. You should also have the ability to restore me. So, and you're also too far away. Isn't that awesome? Critical hit. Seriously? She never even circled back and tried, huh? And use magic device failed. Okay. Sure. Sure. So it is wisdom drain is a death effect. So it just seems like a mistake on the developer's part. Okay, I would think it would be a death effect. That's what I thought. All right, but it's not. Or at least it's not treated as a death effect. That's wonderful. I'm not done. I'm just thoroughly annoyed right now. I don't remember. Both these are bonuses flag its effects may protection from unbreakable heart does not help with this, right? Rely on negative emotions. If the target's under this effect, no, remove fear does not help with this as well. Level 2, what helps with this? Bone shake, remove resistance. No, none of this. You have Owl's wisdom. That would pad your wisdom a bit. None of us have Owl's wisdom directly, but I might have a scroll for it. I do not have a scroll for it, but let's see. Blur, bull strength. Hold on. Resist, remove. I do have posters of our wisdom. That would not help Tristan, but it would help you. Okay. This is giving it +4 to resist. Yeah, not immunity. Yeah. I agree. Well, glitter dust claws people be able to see the soul eaters? I would assume no. I haven't tested that, but my assumption is that no, it would not help in this situation. All right, that helps. It's only +4, but it's something. True. I will take some displacement and some blur. Same with you. Blur and displacement. I don't think aid. I mean, I might as well use aid. It's gonna give me a little bit more hit points. Certainly can't be mad at that. You know what? Cat's Grace is gonna give me a little. Well, no, actually, Cat's Grace is not really helping me that much, but that's fine. Eagle Splendor, enlarged person, cunning, reduce. We already, yeah. Protection from evil is gonna give me a bonus against certain effects, right? So that's probably useful as well. Shield of Faith, Potion of Vanish. Yeah, okay, none of that does anything for me. Let's give you restoration related stuff.
Upon the precipice of change.
And where else? Let's give you restoration related stuff. I thought you had a good use magic device rating. That's it, fools. What's going on? Appreciate you following me over on Twitch. Yeah, you do. But you're still failing this left and right. That is very annoying. You as well. Both of you all should be able to use these damn scrolls. Wand of Prayer. Oh, there's a Wand of Mirror Image. You can only use it on yourself though. And I assume yeah, he cannot use Wand of Mirror Image at all. He could though. It's interesting. But he probably doesn't have a good enough rating to pull it off properly. Let's see though. He did pull it off properly. All right, well, that'll help. Okay. And anything else? Sting Cloud, True Strike, Grease. Fireball. We already know that that doesn't do enough damage when used in that manner. So we'll avoid that. Cat's Grace and Call of Lightning. Okay. All right. Let's give it another whirl. Major Armor, Shield of Faith, and Reduced Person are not gonna help because his AAC is already like crazy low. They're gonna tear through his AC regardless. But you know what? It's also not gonna hurt. So you know what? Whatever. Sure, why not? We already put Blur on him. That makes sense. He could take Bart Skin. You could take Bart Skin. Sure. Whatever. What is this? 8. I already took that. Oh, shield. Let me make sure. The rest of you. Enlarged person. No. Eagle. Displacement we already took. Cat's Grace. Heroism we already have as well. We'll put Major Armor on you. That does nothing for you actually, but it does do a little bit for you. And I was thinking as well that protection from evil probably does help here because it helps to give protection from an effect, right? Let's see. +2 deflection and resistance bonus on saves. Both these bonuses apply against effects made by these types of creatures. So let's say protection from evil. Let's assume that they're evil creatures, most likely. All right, now that's about as good as it's going to get. Let's do it. You might remove equipment off Eidolon if it can't fight here. Might be.
All according to plan.
I don't think there's anything it has that would be better on my character right now, though. Wonder if they're making touch attacks. I have to look at their attacks again to see. All right, Tristan. Yours is way up there. Okay, cool. That certainly works for me. Ooh, that was a very, very nice hit. And that's you. Okay. Now, I know this does a good amount, right? So, what's this? Actually, this is the other thing. This is still a level 2 spell when we got actual level 4 spells. Yeah, because Wall of Fire was supposed to be what I use if I really need more help. And I also, do I not have, yeah, I don't have hiding spell because I had to put so much effort into the extra evolutions. So yeah, this is as good as it gets for him. Good as it gets. 21, not the worst, not the best, not the worst. You're gonna head over to Amiri, okay. And then where is, that's Isaac. All right, so you hang right next to Isaac, so you'll be there when he needs, when and if he needs help. And then Akadayu, my golem. I don't have anything for you. Now you, Octavia, again, you should be right next to Isaac to help when needed. And then, oh, there you go. There's your person. That's very helpful. All right, mirror image doing his job. I like that. And then you, once again, both of them. Ooh, Tristan's almost done with his stuff. So here I am bringing up the rear. It is what it is. I'm curious. That just does 9. Yeah, that's not gonna help much. Okay. And you got smacked around a couple of times. No big deal. You're already down. That's helpful. Octavia, nothing more for Amiri to do. You're gonna, okay, concealment is definitely helping. I appreciate that. All right, now Tristan's person is down for the count, which also means he can help with healing and clearing up any damage done, all that good stuff. 19, not the worst, so hey, I'll take it. You're chilling. You're chilling, you're chilling, you're chilling. Nothing more you can do either. Lots and lots of mirror image. Nothing more you can do. Can't even put sacred bonus on attack rolls, skill checks, ability checks, saving throws into AC. Ability checks. Does that help him at all for the type of attacks he's doing? Not really. 22. We're getting there. I probably should have done another casting of mirror image, but it's okay. And here we go. Here comes the ability damage, and we will go ahead and put some restoration laser on you. Get you your wisdom back. Yeah, greater invisibility would have been a good call as well. That's a good call out. Yeah, nothing he can do to help really, unfortunately. You, no. Did I accidentally skip my turn? Why? Critical hit 6. His fortitude save was good. Yeah, there's nothing. You already still have blur, right? You have blur, and do we still have displacement? Looks like displacement might no longer be there. So here, let's do, you focus on damage. There we go. Let the companions deal with trying to give you some displacement if at all possible. I don't think it's possible though. No, not something you can help with. No. Do you have displacement hanging around somewhere? I don't think so either. No. Still hasted. Cool. Yeah, what is this? Oh, cloud kill. Yeah, another situation, it'd be nice. Oh, wow. Took out 7 wisdom in one go. All right, so on the next go, we definitely got to go ahead and just definitely got to go ahead and get Magic Mirror back on him before he ends up losing this fight again. Oh, actually, well, hell, he got all of his wisdom back. So let's go ahead and do this again. Ooh, Are you serious? That's not the end? There's 4 of these guys. All right, well, look, that's progress at least.
I grant you death.
There's definitely been some progress. I'll take that. All right, 46. And hey, you.
A clever boy.
Beautiful. Progress, progress, progress. Now everyone can take part and make it clear how little we appreciated what happened. Did not appreciate that in any way, shape, form, or fashion. Not at all. Won't let him. I don't know why we're not being allowed to get right up on them, but okay. And can't do that either. Fine. 3. Wait, no. It's just these 2. Okay, cool. None of that. He's fresh out of stuff to do, so it's fine. There we go.
Primitives.
Very nice. Oh! Are you kidding me? And they take you right into this? This is so trash. So trash. Why does it seem like, yes, I'm correct. We are no longer have haste. Let's get some haste back on. Yeah, that's super annoying. Super annoying. What's up, Kaiser? Let's save a defense against these attacks at the difficulty option. Yo, I don't blame you at all. Don't blame you in any way, shape, form, or fashion, because this is kind of rough. Damn, all that and still didn't get through, huh? Yeah, we should deal with you first. We should deal with you first. That is what it is. Yeah, let's get you back. There you go. Step away from us, please. I'd appreciate it. -3 wisdom, no problem. And you. There we go. And then a couple other ones. Yeah, that's fine. Can't get them all. Here you go. You keep laying down the pain. Appreciate it. Yeah, here, we'll do that. And there we go. Beautiful. Very nice. Okay, and yeah, that's not doing anything. But you, something. I'll take it. And does she have pounce? No, I guess not. Not yet. She needs another level before she can get pounce. No problem.
This is for you.
Okay, one of them hit 40. Oh, and it's shaking. Oh wow, didn't even know that was possible. Holy shit, man. Holy shit. That has definitely been the most brutal sequence of the playthrough.
How may I help?
Wow. Wow, wow, wow. This encounter in the tabletop would have players diving under the table. I mean, man. No joke. No freaking joke. Hell, it'd probably take the whole session, basically. I mean, damn. That was insane. Get me the hell up out of here. Victory indeed, Incarnate. Victory indeed. Wow, I'm ready to be up out of here. Somebody had some ability damage. The golem. Go. And why did that do a whole bunch of nothing? Good Lord. 3 ability drain. That's all correct. And that's all correct. Okay, fine. Yeah, Death Ward was definitely working in this situation. Hard R warnings are the ones you remember. This is true. Fallen Warriors Flint. Interesting.
I'm positive I found something.
The encounter was originally 2 soul eaters in the 1D campaign. Owlcat upped the difficulty here. That's crazy.
In due time.
That's crazy. That they looked at the situation and said, yeah, you know, this could use this could use a little bit more. There's not enough here.
I see.
There's not enough difficulty here.
Child's play. What do we have here?
How did we trigger a
Child's
trap
play.
that we just picked up?
Oh, look.
They really thought that the fight needed a little more seasoning. Apparently so.
I did as you
On the
asked.
bas relief, the horseman of death, surrounded by kneeling figures, raises a spear of light in his hands, triumphant. An inscription reads, Vordakai is blessed, the gift of Charon, the oculus of Abaddon.
Done
That's
and done.
This is so freaking cool. When I played through this, it didn't really hit me hard that we're dealing with, you know, an acolyte or a herald of the 4 horsemen. But after playing through Wrath of the Righteous and knowing that there's a whole difference between the demon lords you're dealing with and the daemons, and now doing this is actually really, really cool. The bas relief depicts the 4 horsemen of Apocalypse, powerful archdemons who bring pain and ruin.
Child's play.
Ooh, is that what? Yep, sure is. What's her name is really gonna like that. Whew. None less than chillaxian wine to celebrate this one.
That is not fair.
Okay, yeah, this connects me to where I was before. That's interesting. What's up, Sylv? Yeah, we won. It took a minute, but we got there. Oh, good lord.
As it should be.
Tristan scans the chamber, his eyes weary. This is a dark place. Why do you say that? These carvings on the wall, they are a chronicle of rituals. They depict the worship of the most depraved of creatures, the demonic 4 horsemen of Apocalypse. Their followers serve the will of their masters, death and destruction. Every disaster, every misfortune serves the horsemen. Suffering and pain are what they treasure above all else. They see life as a harvest, and even knowing their nature, there are those who embrace horrific acts to gain the horsemen's favor. Neutral good. Evil's voice can be strong, fearful, sometimes seductive in its corruption, but we must face it, no matter its voice, and stand against it. Tristan nods slightly, frowning. You are right, but there are times where doing the right thing, it is beyond our power. He sighs, then casts a dark glance at the chamber. We should leave this place. Learn more about the Oculus of Abaddon. Images of disaster and cataclysms cover the walls. Here and there, among seas of demons tearing apart their victims, you can see the terrifying shadows of 4 horsemen overseeing the chaos. I'll cut up the difficulty for the entire campaign. My players just gave it the old yellow treatment. Made every encounter a cakewalk with enchantment spells being their main lockdown. Nice. Doesn't help that Pazzo used low will save monsters and enemies throughout the campaign. Only thing my players had even the slightest difficulty with were ghosts, and even they had a paladin. Interesting. Damon's really messed with the balance of the plays. Apparently in Pathfinder there's demons, devils, and daemons. Yeah.
In due time.
Okay.
I did as you asked.
The eye in the center of this bas relief seems to be staring at you. It has no pupil. Instead, there's a slight indentation, an honoring place for a magic artifact. Okay. Interesting.
All according to plan.
Whew. Well, there are more than just demons, devils, and daemons. Because tieflings have like several different variants you can go with. Devils are lawful evil, demons are neutral evil, and demons are chaotic evil.
Follow my lead.
Demons are chaotic evil, and demons are neutral evil. Death incarnate. So technically, supposedly, they conduct themselves in very different ways.
In due time.
Let's go, y'all. There we go. Miss anything? No, I did not. Okay. What is this? Quipop and Demadans. Remember right now. Yeah, you meet a Quilitos. However, I think it's pronounced in Wrath, if I remember correctly. Too many planes in these planes. Daemons appear to have the same place as Yugolovs from D&D settings, just legally distinct. I don't know what Yugolovs are. What in the hell is this place? Good Lord.
That is not far.
Safal Laurentiis. Whoa.
I'll fight if I have to.
That's crazy. Death to the enemies of Vordakai. Yep, I know. You're the one I need to deal with the most. Oh, crap. And now, because I don't have...
Getting killed here.
Good Lord. I don't have blind flight or whatever anymore. I'm not seeing... Okay, here, hold on. I don't have echolocation, but I do have see invisibility communal. Yeah, that's a crazy lot of zombies. I'm probably gonna have to go turn-based. There's no way my front line is gonna be able to handle all that. Okay, let's do that. And let's also, we'll give ourselves some speed. And turn that on. Okay. Where is it? What? Oh, we're already here. Okay, that's interesting. All right. That helps. All right, that helps too. Damn, can't get to Seth, huh? Yeah, sure. Good enough, that'll have to do. That'll definitely have to do. Beautiful. No problem. There we go. That's the first time I see your wall actually work. I know, right? It has not been very useful thus far. I do not disagree at all. It has not been all that I thought it would be, but it is what it is. All right, that worked. Beautiful. You're a regular zombie. You're one that's about to come up, so. All right. You. There we go. Yep. Hold that front line for me, please, if you would. Y'all gonna come through. You gotta walk through fire if you're gonna get to me. Thank you very much. And yeah, what you think you're gonna do? And now
this should do it.
Just gonna chill out. Yep. Beautiful. Nothing short of beautiful. You close enough to get to him? You are. Probably not them though. But that's okay.
I'll try to make this swift.
Just salting him up a bit for you. Damn. Oh well. Innervation. Interesting. I don't want to push him away, so let's switch to you. Yep, get rid as many of them as possible. There we go. Yep. All right. Yeah, this is by far the most effective my wall of fire has ever been. Very nice. Get him too. Oh yeah, very nice, Amiri. Walk in. There we go. Yeah, this is working out quite well. Not close enough, right? Yeah, not close enough. Oh well. Damn. Really? Okay. If that's the way you feel.
So it's come to this.
All right, Ekandayu, you had pretty good success with him before.
Nowhere to run.
There we go. And where's the last? Oh, okay. One more of these shaman guys, huh? We good? Beautiful. Wow. What a fight. That has been, I mean, this one wasn't nearly as difficult to deal with, but that's back-to-back insane fights. The amount of zombies you had to go through to deal with that was more than a little bit crazy. More than a little bit. The wall of line spells are not terribly useful in the hands of a player. It is more of a DM tool that can provide challenges for the player on approaching a fight. Oh, really? That's interesting. I thought I would be able to use it a little bit more. I thought I would have more opportunities to use it strategically, but it's worked out pretty much the way that you said, so it is what it is. Damn, Safal is out of here, man. I was hoping I could save him. Damn. I didn't remember that he died like that. Damn, bro. You deserve a little bit better. Okay. Are you serious? This is a whole massive area again? Damn. Okay. We came from over... Right, this is the area we came from. While spares are a lot better in D&D, especially when they can manipulate a real grid. Yeah, I felt like... okay, so this is where we continue, get back into this tomb. All right, and this is as far as we go here. Okay. Oh, man. This area is honestly might be even more brutal than what I remembered.
I shall end this suffering.
The way he punches enemies to death is honestly deeply satisfying. Like, these Cyclops are annoying the piss out of me, and for him to just literally be clubbing them in their heads to death touches me in the feels. He dies in the DLC. Well, but he doesn't say that he dies. He says, hey, I'm going to go back and I'll see you there. And in fact, no, he doesn't die, because when you come to visit Magar and Varnhold, he's still there. It's when Vordakai comes to get them, that's when he dies. Vordakai is the one who destroys them. Kaiser, Couldn't get you to play it again, huh? You're like, yeah, I watched you and I've come to the conclusion this is not for me. I don't blame you, man. I don't blame you. It is not for the faint of heart, let me tell you. Yeah, I'll take all that. Why did you run that far? Why are you still running? Ah, crap. Vordakai's tomb is an endurance run. He's dead. Okay, so Saval dies regardless of how the DLC plays out. Unfortunate. A remaster would still do wonders for this game. I don't disagree. Interesting. We'll save here. And I guess we'll go this way. Let's see what's happening this way. My team does not do well with tight corners like this. I need my frontliners to be my frontliners.
All according to plan.
Yeah, David, I'm still on. It's called challenging here, but yes, I'm still on core difficulty. Varnhol's lot happens after the Baron meets him in the main game. Magar Varn goes back, Safal stays behind, separated from the general and the three mercenaries. See, I think that still doesn't make sense though, because then it wouldn't make sense why he's in this tomb. He's in this tomb because Vordakai took him. If he hadn't made it after getting separated from the general, then he'd still be stuck in the first world. Okay, how do I get there though?
In due time.
Dude, there's no reason you should be running around like that. Oh, this section is real annoying. So how am I supposed to get there? And then this is separated. Okay. Okay, so this is the door. There we go. Okay.
That is not far.
What's over here?
I see something.
Player creep. I mean, when players read DMG and MM's, ignorance is bliss. What happens in any group when there is an entrance for every D&D? DM? Wait, so then there's a different door you could go through. Oh, man. Okay. What's behind this door?
As it should be.
I believe I found something.
Child's play.
Whoa. Okay, this is probably the way you're supposed to go to complete the story. So let's go back. And find out. There was a place where there was some loot. Where's that? Ah, here we go. Here we go. Okay.
You can thank me now.
Yep. Okay. Now if we go up here. Is this door open now? Ah, crap. How do we get to... Where's that door? Nope. Nope, this is the other door. Where? Here we go. Where does this door lead me to? This has got to be the most... Have you heard that? Footsteps. No sobs. Forgive me. This place plays cruel tricks on my mind. This has got to be... Rather writes it as shared difficult areas, but Kingmaker's a pure colonoscopy in many of its areas. Yeah, this is a wild place. Like, upstairs was big enough as it is. In fact, it's been like 3 floors of this, right? Crazy. So where are we now? Okay, we are in a totally separate place. Okay, this is... Whoa. Okay. I don't know how that happened. That can die, you lost a level. Everybody else was immune. Yeah, you're good. You've had some ability damage, but that's it. What's damage? Wisdom drain. Permanent. It says that, but I don't see that any evidence of that. But regardless, let's give you some of this. Take that off. Okay, get you your levels back, sir.
Child's play.
All right. So, thank you for signing up over on Twitch, dude. Glad you've been enjoying the content. I think I lost almost as much time in the final area in Kingmaker. Didn't like. What's up, Godzilla? Core lore and story. Yeah, I have not used a guide. It didn't say anything about what hitting that switch did. I have not used a guide up to this point. I will 110% be using the guide when we get to the final that final castle, Edge of Time thing or whatever. I am not going through that the regular way. No way. Ain't no way I'm doing that. Takes way too much time. I don't want to be me and Outcast's balance team, but it feels like a veteran D&D group that got bored and balanced around what they can handle, not the average player. It's definitely built around difficulty, but there are obviously some players that appeals to in a really, really big way. So I don't knock them for it. You know, I have the option. I could turn this down to neutral or easy. I choose not to.
How may I help?
How are we all doing? Okay, yeah, everybody else is doing okay for the most part. So, yeah, we can give you that. What's up, Vulcan Amir? How are you, dude? Doom. Okay, and then I think we could just give you one of these. Good lord. How many hit points do you have, girl? Right, see? CJ's one. He enjoys having more difficulty. Something for everybody. Right, some players like the combat challenge. And I don't knock you for it. I don't knock you for it at all. Everybody's got something they enjoy. What in the hell? Made it to the final drive and wish you luck. Nice. You'll be finishing the game. That's awesome, dude. Good luck. Lot. Okay, so that's not the way to open it.
According to plan.
And I don't see a way to open it. That's interesting. So maybe that's what we have to do down here. Figure out how to open it. Wait, what's over here? Oh, yeah, that's where we were. So what's over here? Huh. I'm a little confused. Oh. So there were 2 ways we could have went. Personally, I find the difficulty. What's up, Zena? How are you? I like playing on the core rules. I find the difficulty refreshing after seeing my players wreck the tabletop campaign. Running straight, it was fairly easy for a bard and Fey Blood Sorcerer to climb with the help of a paladin. Needs to be as punishing as Pathfinder. Baldur's Gate 3 and Pillars are much easier, and I still think they're great. Ooh. I don't think they would be enhanced by being hard. To be honest with you, I think all games are enhanced by having good difficulty options that appeal to a broad swath of players. I think it's to the benefit of everyone. That's part of the reason I like the way Owlcat does games. If you want a really, really easy experience where you could just kind of coast through, you can get that. If you want a very punishing experience where it's gonna be balls to the wall and test all of your resources and your knowledge, you can get that as well. I think that's super cool. I think that's very cool and very much so to the advantage of the player base. Kill Playful Darkness with 3 companions dead. Crazy. Sometimes your DM gives your paladin 2 15-foot reach chainswords and suddenly everything's too easy. Sometimes. Oh man, I can't wait until Solasta comes out and I can play as a paladin again. It feels like it's been too long. An image on the stone panel depicts a cyclops who tore out his eye and threw it on the ground. There's a ball of light in his hand, and he looks like he intends to put it into his empty eye socket. Wow. The walls are covered with the images of various disasters, war, pestilence, famine, and other horrors. Featured prominently in every picture is the image of a horseman.
Follow my lead.
All right, looks like that's the end of what we can do over here, right? Okay. And we did everything we could do over there. All right, yep, start over there. I pulled a switch. Don't know what that switch did, but I assume it did something useful. Right, so we went all the way over there, did that, did everything we could over there. And now it's time to come back down over here. Let's go. Game's got to stop you a little bit. Yep, some people like the difficulty. Having difficulty options that give the enemies abilities or alternate enemies is pretty straightforward. And I like that kind of thing too. Fools, there's no way out of here. Kills the experience when you're kind of forced to play meta in order to complete games on the hardest difficulty. Yeah, that's why I personally don't play games, don't play Owlcat games on unfair. I don't find the experience pleasurable, but I'm glad it's there for folks. I agree. Hardest difficulty doesn't mean intended difficulty. As far as I'm concerned, the intended difficulty is the one that you decide you enjoy playing on. Ooh. Okay.
Running won't help you.
This will hurt.
We've downed better ones.
Here we go. Okay. Cloud Kill is not gonna do anything to them, unfortunately. Very nice.
Good, you dead.
Unfair is just playing reload. Exactly. Like, I have never seen the appeal. There are some people who swear by it, but it's just not for me. I was about to say, you should be having more than one bomb. Thank you very much. Oh, it might almost be, you might almost be out of bombs when I think about it. Ain't nobody got time for that. I wish it was clear how I could swing this around to some degree, but I'm gonna let that go. They're all gonna come through there, so yep. By all means, take some damage. Take some damage. Keep going. Keep attacking. Yep. There's a little bit more. Yep. By the time you're ready to attack again, there'll be more waiting for you too. All right, you deal with these ones. Why can't you? I was about to say, here. Thank you. And you.
This is for you.
Beautiful. And don't want to waste it. There's not very many here left.
Cannot hide from me.
There we go. Well, somehow things happen on lower difficulties. I got to see Baphomet try to hide in the corner of the map when I had Trickster Persuasion rank 2 running. Nice. Yeah, can you? There we go. Beautiful. Look at that. That's one advantage. This is now 2 fights where all of a sudden my wall of fire is doing exactly what it's supposed to do. I'm definitely a fan of that. Absolutely a fan of that. I mean, ooh, he got through scot-free. But otherwise, 30, 40 damage is nothing to scoff at, especially when my golem does the rest. Damn. Ooh. Just unstoppable. Just in time, huh? You got enough room? Can you get to him? There we go. I like that. I should have actually went for him first, because he's the bigger threat right now. Can you? Nah, you are not going to be able to get to him. You can get to him, though, right? There we go. All right, cool. You improve precise shot of Raycaster. Nice. You know, it's a good game where Wall of Fire gets its own redemption arc. Basically. Bad, oh bad. Working for me. There we go. Okay, looks like the last of them are gonna start coming through. Here, let's do that. You know what? We're gonna go ahead and remove this. It has served its purpose and served it quite well. But I think we have now reached the point where my front line is gonna have to start coming through and dealing with you all directly. Wait, what? He can't just walk right over? Well, that's interesting.
Bring it.
She gives as good as she gets every single time, thank you. Yeah. Gonna let what's his name deal with the rest of them.
I'll fight if I have to.
While if I try to make a case to remain in the spell book. You could help wipe them out, but I'll save your stuff for healing. You should be able to take him out. Yep, and then do a little bit more on him. There we go. Good enough. And yeah, let's continue with balls for you. Oh, boys do think absolutely. He's making it happen, and I sure do appreciate it. I could actually start a wall of fire again over on this squad and deal with some of them, but nope. Sure, go ahead and surround them. Ooh, yeah, she's not gonna be able to get to any of you.
Tear them apart!
Don't take away pillars. Turn base comes out. I'm going to make a melee wizard PC with a rogue mercenary. Nice. Use Pagilla, Durance, Grieving Monitor, and Kana. That should be a fun time for sure.
You can't stop me.
All right, I think we're to the point now where we don't need turn-based anymore, right? We should be able to go ahead and just wipe these guys out, I think. No more of them down over here. Yep, no, nothing happened in the back line. We good? Looks like we're good. Beautiful. Wow. Another absolutely insane fight. I frankly did not remember this place well at all, because this is way more involved and way more insane than I had any memory of. But it's good stuff. Like, I was irritated as all hell with the soul leaders, but even that was very thematic, and it was like I can see where they were going with it, and I don't think it was crazy to the point I was like, oh, this is like totally unfair and cheap. It was interesting. The table surface is covered with blood, bits of brain, and bone splinters. Which pillars have more traction? It has some of the coolest implementations of classes in the space. Paladins and Enchanters especially are super cool. I agree. I feel like Pillars of Eternity had a lot of traction for a CRPG. Obviously, it didn't make like the incredible big splash that Baldur's Gate 3 did, but it's got a very, very loyal fan base, and it did quite well. Like, even though Pillars 2, at first, it didn't sell as much as Pillars 1, Obsidian has said that eventually they were quite... What the hell was that? Trap triggered. Interesting. Obsidian has said that eventually they were quite happy with the results that they got, sales-wise, from the game. I don't remember them. There was no sign of it. Oh, I did walk over a trap. There's a trap over... Okay. Again, interesting. So there's a trap over there that my perception is not picking up, apparently. Why'd you give up on Pillars 1? Oh, because it was real time with pause? Yeah, maybe you'll enjoy it more once the turn-based mod is available. Or the turn-based patch, rather.
All according to plan.
Are you serious? Dude. Okay, so this is making him exhausted.
Something.
Don't you have a fix for that? Shaken, dazed, fatigued, staggered, sickened. No. That doesn't help with exhausted. Another. This is when it would be nice to have a paladin. Does, you know what, restoration probably fixes it, but I don't want to use four scrolls of restoration. Very confused why that keeps occurring. Here, hold on. Let's try it one more time. I'm confused about what's happening. Okay. Okay, no trap has been set as of yet. And we're standing right here. I'm going to go straight back. Okay, now we'll take the Eidolon. Booyah. Only he is affected, and he is immune to waves of exhaustion. Lovely. All right, now you're going to circle back and give it a go? Nice. Kind of dig both pillars despite one being real time. At the time it came out, though, I thought it was mind-blowing gameplay. I enjoyed both of them immensely. I did a lot of content for both games and live stream playthroughs through both of them. But I played around a bit with the patch, the turn-based patch that they're about to do, and I definitely agree. I feel like Pillars 1 becomes a better game turn-based than it was real-time with pause. And I'm definitely looking forward to the full version of that update being out. Then 2 had turns and I'm like, this is also revolutionary. See, I never played with the Pillars 2 turn-based mode because I felt like it wasn't really implemented well.
I see something.
But now I'll be able to circle back for sure. Found the ship-to-ship combat in Pillars 2 to be interesting. I didn't like the ship combat. Oh, finally. Tristan's voice drops as if he's afraid of being overheard. The heart of the tomb. Vordakai is close now. What makes you think so? Have you been here before? What? No, of course not. But like all who follow Serenray, Tristan shivers, then winces as if in pain. I can feel the evil in this place, thick like the stench of rot and decay. You've been acting strangely ever since we've entered this tomb. What's the matter? Tristan shakes his head. It's no matter, Isaac. This place, it feeds on doubt, fear, loss. Tristan raises his head and looks at you as if to steady himself. If we were to never see each other again, would you have any last words for me? Neutral good. My last words for you? I'd say that you are my ally and my friend. I could always count on your support, and if it was within my power, I'd do all I could to keep you by my side. Tristan smiles, but it is tinged with sadness. Ever since I met you, I have thought myself blessed to stand with a hero such as you. Tristan pauses, his face conflicted. But this blessing, it was not the gods, it was your strength, and for that, Tristan stops and simply nods. For that, let us take faith in each other and purge the evil from this place. All right. Let's do the rest first, and then we will circle back. So, first and foremost, what is over here? I prefer turn-based over real-time with pause, but with Pillars 2, real-time with pause is a lot better than turn-based. It's badly implemented. I agree. I did not like the way it was implemented, and hopefully Pillars 1 turns out much better. Oh, you enjoyed the rating once you were able to figure it out? Nice. What is this athletics chat? So looking at 4 Chaos God mercenaries to my group, what would you say are the best classes to represent the 4 gods? Ooh.
Bad.
Check failed. Can you even, are you even possibly? Oh, okay, you could. They're not gonna let you do it again? What about you? No, not that it's been failed once, they won't let you do it again. Okay, fine. Well, I would say Titan Fighter for Korn for sure. Some form of Arcanist for Zenchech. For Slanesh, maybe a Dirge Bard.
Some other way needed.
They're gonna force me to just keep reloading until I finally get this. All right, you know what? I'm gonna have to buff it a little bit. And then Nurgle. Oh, you know what? There's a Wrath of the Righteous class that's perfect for Nurgle. It's one of the classes that was added via DLC, but it's all about you basically being a plague carrier and that you spread diseases to your enemies and it corrupts them and kills them. I don't remember what the name of the class is, though.
I'm open to your orders. Completed.
Finally. Whoa. Let's leave this place now. Tristan is silent for a moment, and we should collapse the entrance so no one ever... Why? This chamber, Tristan looks at you, but doesn't seem to see you. His eyes, normally calm, are troubled. It is the heart of the evil that fills the whole tomb. Everything here bears the traces of the ones Vordakai worshipped. I beg you, let us leave this place. I don't want you to suffer Vordakai's fate, you or anyone else. The powers of darkness are strong here. They can corrupt even the strongest of hearts. Neutral good. Our people's safety comes first. We'll do as you say. Let's go back and collapse the passage. Okay, interesting. I haven't played this game, but I don't trust Tristan. The bodies too. We'll see. Prophet of Pestilence. Thank you, Ronnie. Yeah, that's the class I was thinking of. Yep. Main character could be Typhoid Mary. Yeah, I had to let go of the elusive. Take the good aligned choice. It is what it is. Sometimes sacrifices must be made. All right. Where am I going? Wasn't there? Hold on. Was it here? Yep, here it is. Aha. Hold on. Come back over here. There we go. What's down this path? Blight Druid. Blight Druid is another good option for sure. That could work.
Let yourself open.
I'm not afraid.
Nothing behind us. You back to using holy bombs. You got one more of these? No problem. Just use another one of these. Nope. Don't even need it. Beautiful. Take care, staff. Have a good one, dude. Let's hope Bill's like that. I saw a guy play BG3 with a sickness spreader, just walking around and making people disease. Yeah, that could definitely be insane.
Thank me now.
Now is the beginning of the hunt.
There's more. There's a lot of dead people over here.
I am prepared.
We'll do it.
About to say, it just looks like there's gonna be problems in this hall. Anybody behind me? Nope. Everybody's still up so far. Who else? Yep. Willis Gunderson. Ooh. Wait, mercy! The ghost's voice is faint as if speaking from far away. Willis Gunderson, right? Do you remember me? Once you sought my help with the island on Candlemere. The figure before you looks vague, indistinct, as if it could dissipate into the air at any moment. Baron, is that you? Flee from this place before it's too late. This dungeon is a trap. A trap! How did you end up here? It's not my fault. It was a mistake, a huge, foolish mistake. I was wandering through the mountains, searching for something that would prove my worth, make others sit up and take notice, a little respect. People always used to talk that there were some ancient ruins and towards the Lebanese, but all I found were pot shards and rubble. So the next morning, I decided to head to Varnhold and from there to Restov. Then something happened. I can't tell if it was a dream or it was as if someone had set a compass needle behind my eyes and it was pointing me in another direction. So I went through the darkness and ended up at the outside of this damn tomb. Why did you still remain in this world? I tried to leave, but his voice becomes fainter. I feared to. I did all I could to be a decent man, but what if it was not enough? What if Erasma decides to cast me down, to be eaten by demons? No, I'm not ready yet. I need to think, to work up my courage. His voice fades, becoming nothing more than a faint, indistinct whispering. What happened in the tomb? I just wanted to take a look. So I know it was foolish, but I saw this bracelet, entirely of jade, an entire fortune worn on the wrist. I shouldn't have taken it, but I couldn't resist, so I snatched it and fled before some dead thing crawled from the tomb. I returned to Varnhold and gave the bracelet to Mager. I expected he'd pay me with a good sum of gold. Willis is silent for a moment, but before I could get my reward, it came for us. Ha! That's what you get for sticking your long nose and greedy fingers where they don't belong. This is probably the way I'm going to die too someday. Ha 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 ha! Nice. Varnhold, where are its citizens? They left by their own free will, by the will of someone else to be precise. I was among them. I remember that voice ringing in my head, the voice like an emperor, giving orders no one could disobey. So I did everything it demanded, and so did the others. That's how all of us ended up here. Vordakai, he's evil incarnate. He blamed us for stealing what was his, then tore our souls from out our chests and imprisoned them. As for the bodies, you'll find them in the next room, the dining hall. Willis' silhouette quivers. I can't bear to look upon them. Have you seen Vordakai? Tell me about him. A lich, a cyclops, their dead emperor. He's an ancient creature, perhaps the most ancient creature on all Galarian. He hates humans, dwarves, elves, the lesser races, the slaves he calls them. He can twist our minds and crush our wills into dust. I know, for I fell victim to his power. He boasts that he'll conquer the world, but I think the centuries have taken their toll, weakened him as he lay sleeping here in his tomb. I don't believe Vordakai is all powerful. It may be possible to defeat him. So, devouring people is not enough for this monster. It wants a crown. I see. As if the Technic League was not enough, here's another wannabe master. Well, he's getting no slaves here. Why wasn't your soul imprisoned? Willis is silent for so long, you begin to wonder if he's going to answer at all. When he speaks again, his voice is fainter than before, as if ashamed. Vordakai decided I deserved a harsher punishment than the others. After all, I was the one who stole his bracelet, the one who drew his eye. But he didn't torture my body. Instead, he raked his fingers through my mind, plucking out memory after memory. He made me confess every bad thing I ever did, every shame, showed me how weak I was. After he was finished with me, he slit my throat with his finger, but I didn't die. He released my soul through the wound so that I might forever be amongst those who died as a result of my weakness. So here I remain. It's what I deserve for all the grief and suffering I caused in my life. Ooh, requires good. You've suffered enough and paid the price for your mistakes. If before you could travel the river of souls you need forgiveness, I forgive you. Go in peace. You forgive me? But I did so much harm, yet there's still a hope for me beyond this world? Willis's eyes widen, and you notice his form is fading, dissipating into the air. I hope the gods will be as merciful to you as your grace was to me. My time has come. Thank you and farewell. Awesome. What was that? Oh, did that heal me?
Time's not waiting.
Nice, nice, nice. Bro trusted J jewelry. Rookie mistake. Supposed to be what the Rave was talking about? Yep, yep. This area is like an 8-hour a day at the work cubicle. Yeah, I agree, CJ. It's also that he's like, yeah, I know I messed this up. Ooh.
Repent!
There we go. Get my golem in the mix. Anything else? Okay, cool. We're good. And that's all good. Excellent. All right, now, ladies and gentlemen, I believe it is time to do this final battle so we can get the heezy up out this breezy. And I may regret it, but you know what? I ain't gonna rest. We're just gonna go for it and see what happens. See if it's possible for us to just get through it. Oh, we gotta fight all the way? All right, we'll fight all the way. Oh, snap. Oh, wow. We got more bombs. We got more bombs. And you know what? Let's do some of that. And you know what? Sure. Wow, they're tearing up my wolf. My wolf is getting done ugly. Way uglier than he should be. That would have been useful if they had lasted a little bit longer. Yeah, level drain is rough. Level drain is rough. Damn. All right. Do a quick save on that note. He has the spawn of the cleric of the Temple of Arasto. I remember that guy. He caught such a bad break.
Clever ploy.
Where that bomb at? There we go. Give me that bomb. There we go. Woo. Bro, how did I not level up this whole time I've been here? How do I not even have one extra level from all this bullshit? I mean, I don't understand how that's remotely possible. Do you die if you hit level 0? I'm gonna take a wild guess and say yeah. You definitely die if an attribute score hits 0. All right. What was this? I don't remember this at all. Yeah, what's this about? Oh, this is the area I had to close off because Tristan told me to. All right, let's go. Probably come back as undead. All right, let's see. You're not missing levels. You're not. You are not missing any levels. You are missing a ton. So you got any restoration left? We're definitely gonna have to buy some more of those scrolls when we get up out of here. I'm glad I had some on deck. We actually have more than just one, right? Yeah. Let's get these off of you. And where's the other? Yep, you. Yep, let's get these off of you. You don't need these anymore. And we'll put them all on you because that's what makes the most sense. Where are they? There we go. And we'll go ahead and take this off of you. And in fact, frankly, this is more likely what you need as well. Anyway, okay, now let's go ahead and put some restoration. Restores 8 levels. Is that good? Yep, you're good. And now let's also go ahead and heal everybody. Oh, it was just the wolf who needed healing. Oh, well. Let's go ahead and reapply any buffs that we need. There we go. Not very many buffs missing.
Ready for
and
anything.
Then let's also go ahead and apply that. And let's go ahead and give you that, just in case. In fact, yeah, let's everything temporary that I usually would wait on. Let's go ahead and activate that. Turn on your stuff. Yep.
You can count on
You are looking at the right thing. Yep, I'm good on that.
What you want?
And you don't have any rage, but we'll just make it work. If negative levels exceed total HD, then yeah, it's instant death. Interesting. Interesting. Dying from 0 intelligence or wisdom seems real life for sure. Yo, just realized, now I'm thinking about it. Jihad never learned his lesson from his past. He's always still jumping to conclusions and making rash decisions. Reached. Vordakai. Age does not always bring wisdom. All right. Let's do it, y'all. Hopefully I don't need a rest. I'd prefer to just go ahead and move forward. So let's do it.
I shall end
Oh.
this suffering.
Crap. I thought he said this was the way to the inner tomb. Good Lord. Oh, I just realized run away because it's shaking. All right, so is that my golem on the floor? What's that about? How? Ah, now I gotta start it over again. How did my golem die? I don't understand that. I must have missed. It must have attacked attributes, not done straight up damage. How many different copies of... No. Oh, that was the last quick save I did. Got a straight beat down. What is my golem's lowest attribute? That's a good question. Probably wisdom. I think he chilled out literally. That's what it looked like, Kaiser. That's definitely what it looked like. It looked like he said, y'all have worked me enough. It's time for me to take a little break. His lowest attribute, is actually intelligence. He only got 7 on intelligence, and that makes complete sense. All right, let's go. Let's try this again. You.
Good, you dead.
Deal strip because you can't lift your body up. 0 constitution because you're 1 pump. 0 dexterity because you trip on a rock and hit your head. Crazy. Yeah, sure. Did he? Oh. No, he dealt that damage. Oh, so it seems like whenever he deals that, if you deal damage to the creature deals damage to you. Isn't that interesting? All right. He's neutral, so don't bother with that. All right. Now Tristan. 0 intelligence, golem tries to pick his nose or lockpick. 29. Think 0 constitution is the only way to die from attribute damage in tabletop. Oh, this should be very nice actually, now I think about it. And did nothing. I was thinking, a wall of fire would go hard against ice elementals, but I guess not. All right. Yeah, he's taking a ton of damage from these physical hits. Not cool at all. In fact, yeah, you should be using fire.
Primitives.
Yep. You are tearing him up.
Not hide from me.
Akandayu isn't doing bad damage either. Okay, so that's the problem. Here, let's bring you a little bit closer and heal some of that nonsense.
This is for you.
Yeah, I don't like the way that's working out. Let's do that instead.
This should do it.
Mm-hmm. Nice. No. There's a game where you could improve your lockpicking skill by... Wow. Hey, that's interesting. The water elementals. Oh, water, not ice. Feel like fire would not do anything to them. Good call out. Good call out. Good call out. Mm-hmm. That makes perfect sense.
I'll fight if I have to.
All right. Not the best, but not the worst. Right, protection against cold would be great. Yep. I concur. All right. We are gonna have to go ahead and rest because I'm out of bombs and low on some other things, so I want to go straight in, but that just doesn't make much sense, frankly. Oh my god, why did I do that? And I should have picked up that wall since I knew it wasn't doing anything. Oh, okay, yep, he hadn't went yet, that's why. All right, yeah, pick up that wall. It's not helping me right now. There we go. And now my golem can go ahead and put it into it. We good? For real this time? All right, for real it looks like. Well, those OCR titles. KG1 was the first game I played. What was that freaking game? What was that puzzle game? Air today, go on tomorrow. Oh, King's Quest. There we go. King's Quest was the first like real RPG I ever played. It's the game that got me into RPGs. Like Pillars of Eternity is the one that got me into, you know, I went through different phases. King's Quest was the first game that made me say, wow, I love games. I wish I could work with games and do all that kind of stuff, right? And then KOTOR was the game that convinced me like games were worth spending money on. Like before, I said to myself, I'll play games that I can do on my computer that I was going to be building anyway, but I wasn't going to like pay $250 for an Xbox and you know, put down buku bucks, $60, $70, $80 a pop every time I want to get a game. But KOTOR was the one that convinced me, nah, bruh, go ahead and invest in this. And then Pillars of Eternity is the game that got me into CRPGs. That was the one where I finally found my favorite genre of games.
It feels so dreary. I want to punch someone so hard.
Easy, Amiri. There's no one to fight here, nor any reason to. I could read you something for fun if you like.
Mystery, I'm playing on challenging, which is equivalent to core in Wrath of the Righteous. I never played the Wizard games, but I heard they were great. There we go. All right, now execute. beautiful. Beautiful. I'm actually, let's do a full save. I want to save right in front of Vordakai. Nope, it says load. And I want to do. Wizardry 8 is very good. What made the Wizardry game so great? Dude, why is this menu taking... Oh, it's because the menu's not coming up. There we go. Now we're getting saved. And there we go. KG3. Yeah, I agree with Def Incarnate. What is KG3? What's KG? Are we finally here? Is it possible? A fear R. Woo! All right, and that damn raven is with him, huh? Okay. In the dim light, unable to disperse deep shadows in the corners of the dark hall, you see a tall, angular figure. It is a giant with parchment-thin skin, clad in ancient clothes. Yet he pays you no notice. He is studying a glowing vessel cradled in his hands.
He is here, Master. He came, O great Vordakai.
The giant turn. King's Quest. King's Quest. You meant KQ3. There we go. Okay, KQ rather. King's Quest 3 was a real step up compared to the first two. Which one was the third one? Te'er is human. Interesting. No Talik, still, we're at the end of Act 4, I think. Try to multi-class and fail it. All good. The giant turns to you, and your attention is immediately drawn to the single eye in the center of its dried and dead face, or rather, an iridescent ball of dark shades, shimmering within the Cyclops' empty eye socket like abyssal fire. In the center of the spear is a spark of ominous red that seems to cut into you.
An interruption? So, what disturbs my meditation?
Isn't that the same voice as what the Raven has?
I was pondering what to do with this pathetic creature, Nagar Varn. This fool dared to claim the lands that belong to me. Can you see his soul? This emptiness of this vessel is all he rules now. The same fate awaits you. I kept Magar's body because I thought he might prove a servant. But no, your corpse kneeling before me will be of more use.
The Raven is familiar, so it makes sense. Got you. Yeah, Mystere, I didn't even know that he could be an advisor until last week. That's kind of crazy. I've never done an evil run of Kingmaker. Didn't finish KQ4, and I think from there it was the QFG series. Lawful good. I came to cleanse your evil from these lands.
The real evil comes from lesser races such as yours. Corpse flies that feed on my ancestral lands. I've already begun purging the empire of your kind, and you will watch as I extinguish each one by one.
Crazy. Get out of here.
Cannot hide from me.
You're not. Oh yeah, we don't have haste on. That's unfortunate. That's a good start. How hard is he going to be hit at? Oh, he can be hit. Shield. Interesting. All right. She can only give. She can't charge, can she? Oh wait, can she charge? Okay, yeah. No, won't allow that. Oh yeah, that worked excellently. Oh bro, you a bitch. I can tell you a bitch. You a whole bitch, and I'm gonna make you pay for that. Are you kidding me? After everything.
Enough, Vordakai. Come face your death. I'm the one who will sentence you. From a relic of a crumbled empire, a relic I steal. Curse you, Vordakai. Blinded by your faded power, I take your sight. Curse you, Vordakai. Thriving in your blind arrogance, I claim your eye.
Ooh. Did he burn his eye out of him? Crazy.
Take it. Forgive me.
So he's trying to take the Oculus. Interesting. After everything I went through in this damn place, he's a bitch, but he has a scripted scene. Watch the combat log after you are done. Okay. Void is also at least in this form. Tristan's silhouette holding the Oculus of Abaddon is a stunning contrast. A terrible darkness against the shining portal. The cleric doesn't meet your gaze. His eyes are focused on the gateway. He speaks faintly, as if lost in its light. New event, redemption. Don't, Tristan. As you said, evil can tempt anyone. You're stronger than it. Fight it.
I cannot. It is not my will, but I am bound by a force greater than my own, and I must bring them the Oculus. But I can destroy it.
Pain. Talking to Tristan, you repeatedly mention how important it is for you to fight evil and how important Tristan is to you.
The one who can't see evil will smite an entity that tempts others. The messenger of good, deprived of sunlight, gains the power to dispel the darkness. Gah! Dawnflower, healing light! Merciful Sarenrae, your servant and champion calls for you. Grant me the power to remove the last obstacle on the path of salvation. Grant me the courage to spare the world from the abomination that threatens it.
A light blazes through the tomb, and Tristan's hands become aflame with sunlight. He covers his eyes with his palms and utters a blood-curdling scream. Without taking his hands from his face, Tristan slams his heel downwards, shattering the Oculus of Abaddon beneath his weight.
Oh, Sarenrae, the price of faith is high. I shall never see your sacred light again. The end of this nightmare. I'll accept punishment, any punishment, just to have it end. Only one last shackle remains, and this is done.
Tristan turns and vanishes into the portal. And now, did he have this mask over his eyes before? I don't think he did, right?
Oh, my sight, my eye, my gift from the depth of Abaddon, it's gone, stolen. Thieves, maggots, wretched, pathetic creatures, I'll slay you all.
Hey, bruh, I'm actually very happy that you're so, oh crap. I accidentally skipped his turn. I'm so happy that you are upset because I'm really, really pissed off at you. I hated this entire tomb, so good for you. No, he didn't like Valerie. He didn't like Valerie. His portrait updated. Interesting. Oh, you never managed to get him to destroy the Oculus here? Interesting. Is it really, does it turn out really bad if he doesn't destroy the Oculus like that? Does that have big impacts? No, I never did an evil run in this game, Remy. You really enjoyed Lawful Evil? Oh dear, Sir Ridray. Oh wow, Octavia absolutely wrecked this dude. 40, 33, and 33 back to back to back. That's very nice. Vordakai casts Finger of Death. Wow. Wow. All right. No, you can keep the Oculus. Interesting. After you find Tristan again. Okay. This tomb is going to the negatives column. It's not completely going to the negative columns, but I'm definitely glad it's done. I'm definitely glad that it's done. Are we hasted? No, we're not. And that needs to happen. Damn. And so now Tristan's gone and I'm just down a party member in a fight like this, huh? That doesn't seem right. Holy moly. There we go.
Serve your master one last time.
Once stately, the ancient Cyclops shudders and moans. Foul black liquid runs down the cavities in his face and soaks his tattered clothes. The magical glowing vessel with Mager's soul strikes the stone floor with a hollow, toiling sound and rolls right to your feet.
After all I've done, after all I've achieved, after all the trials, still I fell, and to what? To a pathetic thing like you.
Oh, I like that Vordakai's portrait updates to his eye being hollow. That's super cool. And yeah, because Finger of Death is a death effect. Death Ward blocks it. Beautiful.
Worthless creature, proud in your ignorance. Do you even realize what you've done? You've doomed Vordakai to oblivion and all the power and secrets of the greatest empire ever known.
Which empire are you talking about?
About the one that flourished in this world long before you came. About the one that in its greatness outshined everything ever created by mortals since the beginning of time. About the empire whose last remaining son, Great Vordakai, was destined to restore.
I agree, Kaiser. This guy was cake compared to some of the things I did in this dungeon.
We brought an era of enlightenment and prosperity to this primitive world. We created masterpieces, ones your kind cannot even fathom. I was the one who shaped this thriving empire, and the one who was going to release it from the prison of time. But then you came and shattered any hope of reviving the greatest civilization of this world.
Nah, we good.
Serves it right.
Exactly.
He's kind of right. No, of course, I'm glad we've stopped his bony majesty's plans. Just imagine what an invaluable source of historical knowledge we're about to destroy. Perhaps we can somehow secure and contain him for science. For example, in one of these magical jars.
Are you kidding me? Good grief, we'd be better off putting you in a jar and making sure to leave it here.
Lawful good. Your empire would have been built on blood of countless innocents. That I cannot allow.
What is the blood of mortals in comparison to the greatness of the empire that rises above it? You will never see it.
Necron. What up, Sir Lag? Knowledge Arcana. Didn't you know, mighty Vordakai, that you should not open up your soul to everybody? The curse that Tristan put upon you struck your very essence, arrogance and lust for power.
You dare pronounce judgment on me? Oh, there is truth in your words. Curses strike harder if you empower them with the piece of the essence of the one being cursed. And I put my very self in my name. The name of a ruler and a vanquisher. The name I was cursed with. I was blind back then, more blind than I am now. And I lost the greatest gift I ever received from my patrons, the demons. Will I have to pay for such negligence?
What's up, Sierra? How are you? Tristan took your eye.
You don't even realize what your sidekick stole. The Oculus of Abaddon is not some eye. It's a dark creation having tremendous power, given to me by the mercy of a horseman of the apocalypse. The Oculus is capable of seeing the unseen, revealing the future to its holder, and dominating over mere mortals. Your pathetic settlement was so close to sharing the fate of Varnhold.
Speaking of which, tell me now, what have you done to the people of Varnhold?
Vermin, who came to my lands, who raked the land with their plows, pierced it with stakes to build their miserable shacks, desecrated the sacred tombs. First, they tore my lands from me, then broke into my sanctum and stole what was mine.
Where's Bolo when you need him? He could have saved Mordecai's eye. Boyd is having a Ketheric Thorn moment, indeed. Yeah, Volk, I'm a big fan of the campaigns in this game, Jubilosa included.
I was enraged when I awakened, but the Oculus of Abaddon gave me the answers I needed. It calmed me, focused me. It was powerful enough to seize control over all who lived in that wretched settlement. They came to me, one by one, to be slaughtered. I fed upon their minds to make sense of this renewed world. The thoughts they held were enough for me to conclude the world is ready for my return. The world needs my return.
So here's my question. Is Vordakai part of the cycle? Like, these kingdoms have been built up and then destroyed by the Fae over and over again, right? But is this also part of what's supposed to happen over and over again? That Vordakai is found and rises up? Or is this an aberration or something that has only happened once?
You look at me as if I committed some blasphemy. Hardly. They defiled my lands, so I defiled them in turn. Although I didn't want to limit my revenge. Their souls await fate inside the same jars as does the soul of their arrogant leader.
You think it's both, Lordran? Narissa used it as a way to get an extra kingdom. Ah, interesting. I think it got well hidden away and it slept through cycles. Will not respawn. Maybe she did that for a very, very long time. Interesting. Shatter the soul jar and set Maegor Varn free. Your time is at an end, Vordakai. Farewell. Freed from the prison, a soul flies up in a flash of light and rushes toward the lifeless body of Maegor Varn. In the light of the released soul, Vordakai collapses on the floor and falls still. As you watch, cracks begin to worm through his dried body and his bones begin to crumble. Powerful enchantments that held his life within its shell lose their battle with time. In moments, Vordakai is dust. Beautiful. Whew. Man, oh man, oh man, oh man, oh man. No, this is not what's supposed to happen. Narissa doesn't go through all this every time. She normally kills the kingdoms much, much faster. Remember, after you kill the Stag Lord... Wow, that inflict critical news. Interesting. Your reward is another curse event, right? Your farewell applies when you're killing someone.
In due time.
Fallen Warrior's Flask. That's one way through. What's over here? The table is piled with ancient books, stone tablets, and scrolls. Some are so ancient they look ready to crumble into dust. Others appear to be more recent. The pool smells strongly of sulfur. Narissa was looking for the Oculus so she could get her briar back. Okay, sent Gunderson the vision that showed him Vordakai's tomb. Instance, what? Where am I? How did I get here? Hey, just come with me, buddy. Oh. These transparent, gleaming vessels are tightly sealed with some substance that looks like black wax. Arcane symbols are etched on each seal. Our search for an answer to the mystery of Varnhold was coming to an end. After learning of the horrible fate that befell the poor citizens of Varnhold, we headed to the final destination of our trip, a dark chamber hidden behind Vordakai's throne room. As soon as we crossed the threshold, we froze, breathless. The dark hall before us was filled with gleaming, transparent vessels. The shimmering light of the souls imprisoned there dispersed the gloomy darkness of the tomb. Liquid shadows danced and twisted on the stone walls with every move of those bright little sparks as they beat against the interiors of their elegant, translucent prisons. And what did the Baron do when he saw the cruel fate of Varnhold's citizens? Neutral good. He immediately began breaking the soul jars to free the imprisoned souls. Where rare merchandise, oh wow, where he could sell soul jars in secret? That's insane. Absolutely not. Upon breaking the first jar, a bright flash of light heralded that the imprisoned soul had regained its freedom. The bright spark flew in an arc over our heads and settled on the floor. And then, well, even my talent as a writer can't do justice to what we saw. The freed soul was resurrected. In a heartbeat, on the spot where the spark landed, a man clad in dusty peasant clothes appeared, an expression of utter shock on his face. The poor man was terrified when he came to his senses after that nightmare, only to find himself in the middle of an ancient tomb. It took no effort at all to free the others. With each new crash of shattered glass, new people appeared around us. Guards, fishermen, mothers, their children, farmers, drunkards, grumpy grannies, groaning gossipers. Long story short, all the people who had been abducted by the Oculus of Abaddon had returned. Oh, if only shattering kitchenware always brought such joy and goodness. Alien alternating between laminating, crying, and yelling for joy, the crowd headed for the tomb's exit. We followed after them, finishing yet another chapter of our heroic chronicle. Whew. Man, oh man, oh man, oh man, oh man. Await further developments.
That is not far.
Your grace, gods be praised, you're our savior, you rescued us. And not just me, but finally got a level up. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Damn, these are massive bonuses to my stats. Not just me, but my people as well. Whatever can I do to show my gratitude? Mega pauses for a moment, as if lost in thought, then grunts. Too bad Seffel didn't live to see this moment. And Gunderson, he wasn't a bad sort, just impulsive. Mega nods. We'll mourn them. Mourn all who lost their lives because of Vordakai. And then Mega turns his attention. It turns to you at attention. Your grace. By the debt of blood, Varnhold and I now serve you. The cowards from the north didn't lift a finger to help me when I was in need, so I offer my sword to the one who will. He bows his head. I'll head to your castle. I'll wait for you there. A deputy will rule in Varnhold. I'll appoint someone trustworthy. Don't worry about that. Man, and now you have Varnhold as a town to manage. Beautiful. Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful. And in the end, it was all worth it. Let's head back home and hopefully my place is not in shambles. Ooh, upgrade the capital to a city. Isn't that nice? Isn't that nice? Let's do one last check, make sure. Yeah, it doesn't look like I missed anything. Pretty sure I searched this place thoroughly. It actually has one of your favorite artisans. Nice. Very, very nice. I just wish they would automatically bring me over there. The masterpiece they can make is damn good light armor piece. Awesome.
The ancient evil was defeated. The dead tyrant Vordakai wouldn't be threatening us or anyone else any longer. Alas, our friend revealed himself to be an enemy. How could you, Tristan? We trusted you.
How could you indeed? Okay, so no choice but to go back over this way, huh? Oh, that kind of sucks. Well, we definitely got to get out of here. So then pressing that leave and all the stuff in the collect all screens made your save files really big, slow the load screens down. Usually use an add-on to clear it. Oh, I didn't know that. That's interesting. That is definitely interesting to know. Ah, crap. I'm going to have to come back here to claim this. I wonder if you get an artisan in Vor's of Levenlees or whatever this place is called. So, I mean, I guess I come over this way, right? Shivering Glade. Yeah, sure. I guess. Let's go ahead and rest here. Uh-oh. Oh, crap. Missing a guard now. Ah, she helps anyway. Okay, that's fine. And begin resting.
Listen, Jubilost. I heard you mumble something about me yesterday while you were digging in your books.
Yes, I was just updating my knowledge on trolls, giants, and other ogres. I think you've much the same knowledge.
Beautiful. All right. Let me do a full save because I just realized I'm going to be venturing into this area without my damn cleric, which could potentially be a problem. We'll see. Ah, crap. It's one of these type of places again? Dude, this better be get in and get out. I want to get back to my kingdom.
Time's not waiting.
Good enough. Oh, it's these Soul Eater guys. Oh, man. Oh, that's right. We don't have Tristan, so he's not around to provide certain buffs as well. Damn. Rough all the way around. 1, 2, 3. Okay, yeah, so it's all them. He did what he could. Can you give me a little space, please? I don't appreciate how close you are. Nope, not gonna do it, huh? Holy bombs. Holy bombs. Beautiful. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Good enough. I got a 3 wisdom, but that's not enough. Good stuff, at least. There we go. Lovely. All right. Lovely, lovely, lovely. I don't know what that is, but we'll figure it out another time. Beautiful. Get in, get out. I'll take it. Yep, we got Death Ward. We'll handle it. Lynn, what's up, man? How are you, dude? How are you? What up, Humble? Oh, it's 4:34 there? Nice. All right. So, yeah, now first, let's check this real quick. Make sure my kingdom isn't in shambles. All right, we're still serene. That's a good development. How's our BP? 740 BP. Oh, that's right. We're missing an advisor now. I guess we'll put in Insana for now. Chandra aims to make a profit while following the letter of the law. Sana cares for the people, but also believes cracking the whip is sometimes necessary just to remind the subjects of their place. You know what? Yeah, sure, we'll go for it. Whatever. You're not gonna be around that long. Damn, they're still working on curses. Good lord. A new phase of life for your capital. Yep, rebuild it. Grand Diplomat. Uh-oh. Troubles in the barony. Okay. Visitors. And here, hold on. Are any of these problems a fugitive? We got a little bit of time before we have to deal with him, but here, let's go ahead and just handle it. Okay. And then opportunity, problem, the gambler. Yep, that's coming up soon too. Greedy tax collector, of course. Of course. Barely any time between chapter 4 and 5 here. Yeah, I figured as much. Craftsman strike, and can't do that either. I'm unhappy to see guests. Trouble in the barony. Grand Diplomat wants to discuss things. Map. So now I have Varnhold. Isn't that interesting? And ooh. Sorry, they got a bunch of things, huh? So, do you have a pier? It has a pier, does not have a lighthouse, so let's put a lighthouse over here. And then we could put a teleportation circle, but we got a separate area right here. So it seems like we could put a mage tower over there as well. Or what's our arcane looking like? Arcane is at 3 and 57. So I guess we could use some more. Also teleportation circle, yeah. Yeah, so this will be +7 arcane overall. I'll take it. Why not? And then not this library. Yeah, that'd be nice. Oh, you got a monument. Oh wait, no. We had a monument before. Sacred Grove, +2 to divine when adjacent to a monolith. Right, there we go. That's the one we didn't have before, a monolith. The rest of this I could probably wait on. Oh, wait. We could get an aviary. Varnhold Inn counts as an inn, and then he's got a fort, +1 in espionage, and +1. Okay, so we can put an aviary here. What's this? A trade shop. When adjacent to a tavern. Okay, so it's adjacent to a foundry. What's a foundry? Kind of adjacent to a shop. Okay, so I think these two help each other. And when adjacent to a fair. That's interesting. And what is this? A town hall. I don't remember. Yes, I did Lake Silverstep. I don't remember what these names mean. Inherits affected buildings from, there we go, from Longhouse. What is a foundry? So I don't think it's an upgrade or something. It just is what it is. Okay. Affects forge, foundry, and smithy. Okay. Forge, foundry, and smithy. Smithy plus 1 economy, 1 adjacent. Yeah, sure, I guess. And then your town hall. So here, we will put the bulletin board. Oh, you know what? I guess we could put it right here because you're already adjacent to a shop. Yeah, no, we'll put it here. We'll put it here, and then leave it at that. We can look at upgrades and stuff later. Cool. Close out of that. Boom, boom. All right, now. Up here, and then, yep, that should allow me to do what I want to do.
I tire.
I know, but we got a little bit more to go. There we go.
Time to get some rest, isn't it?
Teleport. Holy Terra, accept. Ooh, look at that. We are finally back home. Who would have thought it? Now, let's check to see how, Terra. How much time do we have before Bald Hilltop starts acting up again? Build a kingdom, annexation, did that. The lost relics, await further developments, and oh, we got to talk to the guy in the end. So 208 days. So we got some time before we gotta
for the spot to rest.
We got some time to take over these areas and cleaning up some things. Did you manage to find anything? I have bad news for you. Your brother is dead. I found this letter on his body. Is that so? My poor father won't be able to cope with such a loss. What have you done, brother? And for what? After reading the letter, Idris sighs bitterly and shakes his head in dismay. So that's how it all started. My brother found out great-grandfather's letter in the family archives and he decided to follow his examples. And most unfortunately, he did. This means I'm the heir of the title now, but this doesn't give me the tiniest trifle of joy, believe me. Well, I have to stay in your capital for a while. If during your travels you happen to find yourself in this ill-fated tomb, do me a favor and tell me what 2 Havanki daredevils died for. Tell me about your great-grandfather. Mathayan Havanki was known for his bravery and recklessness. When our family was dealing with some financial difficulties, his best idea was to leave his family estate, his wife, and his children in the care of his brother and go off treasure hunting with a group of daredevils of the same kind, let's say. No one has seen him since. Unfortunately, stories like this aren't unusual in our family. Stories about the exploits of my great-grandfather become legends. The bards praise his courage. Too bad no one wrote any songs about his widow and everything the poor woman had to endure. Take a look at this letter. It's related to your family. I found it on a dead body lying in an ancient Cyclops' tomb. It just grabs the letter eagerly and starts reading it line by line, faded though it is with time. A tomb of Cyclops. Looks like you shed light on one of the secrets of our family. The bones you found were the remains of my great-grandfather, Mathan Havanki. Well, the picture's perfectly clear now. Oh, if only this ill-conceived letter had been lost to time. If my poor brother hadn't found it and been infected with this deadly craving for adventure. Well, Your Grace, today I'll leave for Gralton, the city in which from this day on you will have a loyal friend and ally. Beautiful. Farewell. It just gives you a bow and leaves the room. Interesting. Okay, and now I have another curse I can investigate. What's up, little girl? How are you?
I tire.
Main square. I don't think I need to go there. Let's go straight to the throne room. Oh, now that I think about it, there's probably a lot of people who've been waiting on me. Ill news, Your Grace. Your subjects are once again beset by monster attacks. If you don't want another season of Bloom, you must investigate. I would start your search at Candlemere Lake. There was another strange flash of light seen on the island. Then shortly after, monsters began attacking nearby villages. There's one more thing before I forget. Jamandi Aldori requests your help. The Sword Lords are readying themselves for war against the Numerian barbarians. Lady Aldori hopes for a timely aid, but let me tell you a secret. Lady Sartovo would be pleased if you didn't hurry too much with the reinforcements. Why waste your soldiers' lives? Leave this honor to the Aldori troops. What's going on at Candlemere? Not long ago, a bright flash was spotted on the center of the island. After that, monsters started to appear in the area, attacking fishermen and travelers. Someone should travel to the Candlemere to discover where these monsters are coming from and why. What's happening in Brevoy? The Kellid barbarians, Your Grace, the Tiger Lord's tribe. They sometimes serve as mercenaries in the River Kingdoms. Not long ago, a new chieftain rose among them and inspired the tribe to conquer new lands. His name is Armagh the Twiceborn, and it is said his tribe honor him as a living legend. Looks like Brevoy became his first target, Roslyn to be more specific. Amari raises her head, her eyes blazing. Tiger Lords! So they decided to come to fight? I've heard my former tribe is with them now, hiding from the evil spirit that haunts them. I bet the Tiger Lords brought the cowardly worms here with them. If so, I'll give them what they deserve. She shakes her head as if trying to cast off something unpleasant, then glares at you, but her words are carefully controlled. What I wanted to say, Chieftain, we need to go there, we need to hurry. I'm going now to scout around, maybe find some help. Come with me, or else we'll live to see this Armagh smash the Brevins and come knocking at our main gate. You are right, the threat is too serious to be ignored. We're heading there right now. Amir raises her hand as if to stop you. Easy! If we go in a huge group, there's no way we can scout unnoticed. In short, I go first. To see their numbers, maybe smash several heads, and you come join me later. She grins. Just don't make me wait too long, or I'll kick all their asses without you. Which one should I do first? The Bloom, of course. The Barony won't survive another monster invasion. As for the Sword Lords, let's be honest. Are you ready to shed your blood and the blood of your people at Jamandi's whistle? The Sword Lords are strong enough to match the barbarians' offensive and keep them from your borders. I must return to my own concerns. And the last thing, Your Grace. This morning I received a letter that demands my presence back home. She pauses. My presence at your court was proof that you value good relations with the Sartovas. Now you can confirm your loyalty by heeding my advice. Mind the problems of your own barony and don't hurry to solve the issues outside your borders. Chandra bows before you with dignity. Till we meet again, Your Grace. You definitely helping Mary first. Fuck Tristan. Here we go. Oh, my artisans. Okay, cool. Oh, Edges Havaki. Your Grace, I came to say farewell. Alas, I must return to my homeland. I have responsibilities as family head. Thank you for everything you've done for me. Take care of yourself. Lindsay shifts from foot to foot. Isaac, not all diplomatic problems are solved openly. Sometimes a problem needs to be concealed, and sometimes knowledge must be ciphered and secrets overheard. To do this, you would need a Oh, nice! Need a spy chief. I'm not fit for the job. I'm used to speaking my mind, not keeping silent. Please find a worthy minister for this position. And meanwhile, I will try to handle today's delicate matter. There's a guard detail from 7 archers at the border. They were sent by the voice of the wind, one of the elder druids who rule 7 archers, a diplomat and chief scout. Their guard keeps insisting there's an elf hiding in our lands, a fugitive who slipped out of their city. They asked us to help capture him, or at least not to hinder their search. But in 7 archers, they'll say an elf is a criminal, when they really mean he's a hindrance. Since it wasn't us who sentenced him, why should we assume that he's the villain? It would be better if find him and help him get back home to Kyonin. Tell me about this conflict between 7 archers and Kyonin. 7 archers are built on a spot that is sacred to elves. The elves fled from there once. The druids, the oak stewards, have ruled there ever since. The elves of Kyonin would like to return their shrine, or at least be granted access to it. But druids are wary of Kyonin and feel hostile to any elves on their territory. Make sure the elf reaches Kyonin. We aren't going to interfere. Make sure the elf reaches Kyonin. Helping him get home is a nice thing to do. I'll make sure we find the elf and get him back home safely. I'm sure Kyonin will appreciate the friendly act. They might even send a letter of gratitude, along with some ancient magical books. Oh, I should stop daydreaming. Harm appears in the doorway, loudly shouting down the corridor and trying to block a visitor's way. However, they don't budge, and finally the priest is pushed backwards into the room, shouting all the while, "Away! Go away, I'm telling you. The Baron isn't seeing anyone. He's busy, and he isn't here." Forgive me, respected Harm, but I must speak to the Baron. A young dwarf limps into the room. She doesn't look well. Her face is bruised, her armor crumbled, and her arm is dressed in rags, brown from dried blood. Nevertheless, she begins with a ceremonious bow. "Your Grace, my name is Rudrin of the Skage clan, and I've come to beg your help. My kin are in grave." Harm interrupts her with indignation. "How do you know my name?" "I was told of you by our leader, the revered Dramold, Torag's paladin. He is hoping to meet you in person. He has many questions for you. A dwarf who rejected Torag, became a priest of Grotus, and now sits in an important position at the court of a baron. Such tales are rare." Harmon's face is exploding with red and white spots. He furiously grabs his beard. "Torag's paladin? And he wants to talk to me? What impudence, what shameless, brazen..." Although Harm turns to you. "You know, perhaps we should help them. I want to see this paladin with my own eyes, and the trap he walked his congregation into. So what's this trouble you've gotten yourselves into?" "Many ages ago, our ancestors, together with the other clans, built a road here and a chain of fortresses along it. Unfortunately, they were forced to leave these lands, but now that you've established order here, we decided to return to rekindle our clan's legacy. We found the entrance to the adamantine shield fortress, but when we tried to enter, Rudrin winces and touches her bandaged arm. When our ancestors left, they charmed the gate of the fortress and locked it with a key, which has long been kept safe by our clan as a relic. We brought it with us, but when we inserted it into the lock and turned, something incredible happened. The gate fell to ashes, and we saw that the lock was upon the chest of a huge golem, which attacked us immediately." Harm snorts. "I'm sure the creator of this golem prayed devoutly to Torag while he made it, never thinking for a moment that this piece of iron might someday turn on his own. How dwarvish." "We managed to hide up on a hill, but we backed ourselves into a trap. The golem just stood below, waiting for us to come down. 2 of us sacrificed their lives, distracting it to give me a chance to escape and find help. Please save them. You're our only hope." "All right, I'll help you." "Thank you, Your Grace. The Skage clan owes you. Here's a map. It shows where to find the fortress." Harm fiddles with his beard pensively. "I would ask you, if you go to help them, take me with you. I know it's folly to gloat, but I would see with my own eyes our proud guests from the 5 Kings Mountains caught in such a mess, and then send them home with my own tongue. I hope you will allow me this small pleasure." "Your Grace, I must warn you, This is no ordinary golem. He's made of adamantine. He's almost impossible to destroy even with magical weapons. But if you wear it out for long enough in battle, it will collapse for a while to restore its strength. At that moment, you need to pull the key from its chest. If I know anything about mechanics, that should switch it off. And if you don't? Harum's gloomy question hovers unanswered in the silence. Well, damn, am I supposed to do the main quest stuff or am I supposed to do Harum stuff? Interesting. Boken, potion of bark skin. Let's see. Alchemical items. Are you out of things related to bombs? And you're gonna give me my stuff, sure. Proper players, thank you. Keep at it. Actually, yeah, that's something unique. That's awesome. Oh, before you is a boyish half-elf. Her tight-fitting leather outfit is full of patches, and a large, mean-looking blade rests on her hip. A tattoo adorns the woman's neck. On behalf of the simple folk of Varnhold, I greet you. My name is Turval. I'm here to represent our community, to present you with a token of our loyalty, and to humbly beg your help. The half-elf hands a wrapped parcel to you. I personally vouch for its quality. I made it with my own hands, every stitch and cut. I hope you'll like it. Turval proudly hands over a gift and continues in a steady tone. We ask you to let Varnhold assemble a militia of our own. Many of the locals are eager to keep watch and defend their homes with weapons in hand, especially so after the, well, you understand. Your Grace took care to send guards to Varnhold, and I'm grateful for that. However, the townsfolk will sleep better knowing that you've let us take the protection of our children and elders into our own hands. I understand that this will require an investment from you, but we will not remain in your debt for long. If there's a workshop where I can work leather, I'd be more than happy to make all manner of things for you. I used to make a living as a tanner back in Daggermark. Tell me more about your idea. I'll try to keep it short. I came from a long way from here, Daggermark that is. We've never had too much in the way of law, but we always had order. It just wasn't the guard that looked after it. It was the local bandits. Every village, every quarter, they all had a gang of their own. They never touched anyone except other gangsters that came by. They were just like the guard, you see, even though no one ever gave them my authority. And if you don't have the authority and you carry a blade, well then you're a bandit. You sent your guard to Varnhold, but firstly, they're strangers here. Second, they're not your best people. Think about it. Who would ever want to get posted all the way down here? So that's why there's so many guards there and so little order. As for us, we know the people we're dealing with. We can tell the real thug from the Harlan's drunk who likes to tie one on and wave his fist around. Who to watch because he's a dangerous fool and who to watch because he's an eager fool. Long story short, we've got our ways. So that's why I'm asking for your permission and your help. We want to bring a few brave and quick-witted folks together and do everything by the book. Why don't you simply come and serve as my guards? The half-elf hesitates. You see, right now we're close to the people. If we put on a uniform, well, they'll accuse us of selling out to the authorities, and we wouldn't want that, would we? All manner of leather things? The half-elf livens up. Oh yes, I'm a master leather worker after all. Armor, boots, I make it all. I just can't find a proper place to practice my craft. If you help me with that, I can work for you. But only if you satisfy my quest and help us organize a militia. I like this idea. I'll see whether I can make it happen. Thank you, Your Grace. I hope to hear from you soon.
Meanwhile, barbarian hordes had been gathering near Brevoy's borders.
Damn.
We had a difficult choice to make. Was it more important to chase a traitor, or to fulfill our duty as allies?
Huh. So that it goes right into the next chapter. That's kind of wild. And Magar Varn is over here. All right. All right, y'all. That is going to be it for today. We made excellent progress. Churned through a lot of things, and I am happy to finally be in the start of Act 5, I believe. Damn, I'm getting a lot of quests. All right. Barn and emergency. I will definitely be back on tomorrow evening. And I look forward to be able to continue this even more with all of you. I hope all of you enjoyed this stream, and I'll see you in the next one. Take care. I'm actually not going to go for Tristan first. I am going to go for Miri, but my concern is whether or not I have bandwidth to be able to go for to deal with Harem's quest. Harem, and I think there was one other quest that came up. I'm wondering, can I clear those out before dealing with the main quest? Because it seemed like there were people in danger, and I know a lot of times those quests are on timers. What's going on, Shitzo? Appreciate you following me over on Twitch. Yep, thanks, Justinia. Lich Slayer, absolutely. Yeah, Def Incarnate, all of the areas that I can name, I named them after things from Warhammer. Yeah, Quintek, it'll be good to be at level 11. I'm looking forward to it as well. Looking forward to it. You all have a good night. Yep, take care, Def Incarnate. Have a good night, dude. Night, Lennon. Good to see you, dude. Have a good day. You should be able to go save Tristan and do the other stuff before finishing that part of the act. Okay, nice. The act ends with fighting Armagh. Interesting. Okay. So you should be able to resolve the war, save Mary and Tristan, and then do everything. Okay, cool. Then that's what I plan to do. Take care, Remy. You all have a good night.